And good evening, everybody. Welcome to Going Nuclear, full-blown coverage of the Land, part of the Land Multimedia Group. Ethan Greenberg here, along with Drew Hagenbaugh and Mike Pellegrini. Mike, how are you, sir?
I am very, very well. I'm sorry for being late, guys.
Hey, these things happen. You made it just no one would have known. Had you not said anything, Mike, no one knew.
I've got someone in the other room snoring their backside off, so I've had to move to the kitchen for a bit.
It's not the dog you're talking about, right?
No, it's not the dog. No,
it's not the dog this time. Okay, I got you, Drew. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good
in your life, right?
Yeah, no. I got my cat here, but he's chilling. He's not snoring. He's just hanging out.
Fantastic. Well, I know it's been a couple of weeks. It's been a couple of eventful weeks throughout the sports world, not only in Cleveland, but in the global sense of things. As the World Cup has continued on, it has been very exciting, and we're going to get into that, talk about that, talk a little bit about the Cavs, what's going on, LeBron watch 2026 as the waiting game continues, and we'll talk some Guardians, talk about what they've got going on as they head toward the All-Star break. The All-Star appearances for 3 Guardians players, Parker Messick, Travis Bazana, and Cade Smith. And then we will lead into, we're going to, since we've been gone for a little while here, we will hang out and we're going to watch along as the Guardians try to break their losing streak in Minneapolis, taking on the Twins. So we've got a lot to get to here. Guys, what do you think? I think we should start with let's start with the Cavs, and we'll go to the World Cup. Then we'll get over to the Guardians, and we'll go right into the game when the Guardians start the game against Minnesota. So let's talk about the Cavs. Let everyone know, while we're all waiting for an announcement from LeBron James as to where he intends to take his talents. 16 years ago today, he took his talents to South Beach and crushed us all. And I don't know what to expect this time around. But in the meantime, Donovan Mitchell inks a new deal. He could have waited another year and potentially gotten, according to what I've read, $80 million more if he waited until next summer to sign a new deal, a new contract extension with the Cavs. 4 years, $273 million with a player option in 2030-31. Guys, what do you think about the timing of the Mitchell contract, new contract extension, etc.? And how are you happy with it? Are you what do you think?
I mean, I'm pretty happy with it because he could have waited till next summer to get the max, and he decided to do it right when it was time to sign. And I think he did that for probably obvious reasons that we're probably going to get into in a little bit. So I think he's doing it to help the team out in a sense too in the future, because he believes this team has the capabilities to win and to win now or within the next couple of years. So it could be a situation where he's like, hey, look, I'm going to take a discount. We're going to sign some people. We're going to win this thing. And we're going to be competitive for years to come while I'm still here. And he's mentioned that he wants to basically be here for the rest of his career. So, I mean, I don't mind when a guy is willing to sacrifice money to help the team out, because someone we've seen for years do that was Tom Brady. Tom Brady always sacrificed the big money to make sure the Patriots stayed competitive for our entire lives. We hated it. But it worked. He won 7 Super Bowls because of it. And Mitchell's like, some of the best players sacrifice the money to bring in other people to help compete for years to come. So that could be a very big reason why he took the deal now instead of waiting to get a big max next year.
Did you say a Big Max or a Big Mac?
Both a Big Mac and a Big Mac.
Oh, okay. I just thought I'd check there.
Imagine how many Big Macs you could get.
Probably a bunch. Mike, what do you think? What was your initial response, reaction to that news breaking?
I was glad it's out of the way, to be honest, because a lot of people have been saying Spida Mitchell's not happy in Cleveland. He wants to go to another team. He wants to be in a big market, blah, 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 blah. And he shut all them people up straight away by signing at the most earliest possible moment. And now, because he's done it, maybe an Evan Mobley trade would be less risky, because if you trade Mobley, you've still got Mitchell committed. So if you do decide to make that move, you're not just blowing up the whole thing if it goes horribly wrong, because Spider's committed long term. So
yeah, that's a great point. That is an absolute absolutely great point. Now, I'm getting some interesting comments here. Thank you all for, giving us these comments. Now, I think I'm going to ignore the wording of this question, but do you think he will push his new team to the playoffs? Using the other descriptors out, I certainly think he gives any team he joins a better chance to succeed and to go further.
3 teams basically now, isn't it? From what I'm reading, it's between the Cavs, the Heat, and Sixers, it seems like.
It certainly does appear that way. Let's talk about those options there. Obviously, the Sixers made themselves a much more attractive destination by adding Dean Wade. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought I was going to say Jaylen Brown. But to add a Jaylen Brown is a big piece, because you add him to a guy going into his second season in VJ Edgecombe. Joel Embiid, when healthy, is a very good player. The problem is he is barely ever healthy. Then you talk about Tyrese Maxey. He's an excellent player as well. And I don't know who else I'm forgetting on that roster, but you've got a pretty formidable team in Philadelphia. I think if I'm recalling correctly, or if I've read correctly, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong here, if you know, what are their salary implications, or what's their ability to pay him? Even if LeBron is saying he wants to play where he has happiness, so on and so forth, he's not going to play for pocket change.
I can't remember. One of the other teams is like $4 million. I can't remember if it's the Heat or the Sixers.
I think it's the Heat. The Heat is very limited in what they could potentially pay him.
But the thing is, if LeBron's willing to take because like Larry Nance Jr., who just left the Cavs today, he's gone to the Pacers. He's going to be getting, apparently it's less than what's reported, so he's going to be on like a vet's minimum, which is like, I think it's like 2.4 towards the cap and 3.9 overall or something. So is LeBron going to be willing to take that kind of? Yeah,
I can't see. It's not going to make or break him.
Because if he does that, he's giving the team he joins a stronger chance of competing, in my opinion. The less money he takes.
Even if he takes the mid-level exception, the veteran mid-level exception, which I believe is around, 14, 15 million, something in that vicinity, the Cavs, because of what they will do.
Yeah, but imagine if you could keep Max Strus and then bring LeBron in on the cheap and get rid of Dennis Schroeder rather than having to get rid of both.
I agree. We've talked about some other potential moves. As an example, some other potential moves they could make. The speculation, amongst other things, is the Cavs have an open roster spot at this juncture where they might be able to bring in this one other guy who might be related to LeBron James and be of the same name, except Junior. No, but obviously the possibility would be there that the Cavs would, even if it was just as a favor to LeBron, and if it's what it would take to sweeten the pot and get the deal done, bring in Bronny, I've got no problem. I know some people crap on that kid, but I actually feel like he's developing.
Anyway, yeah, but the last two guys in your roster, like Larry Nance, what did he do on the roster back in the last year? I love the guy because he's an Ohio kid and all that, but what kind of impact did he have on the team? So if you're going to bring Bronny in as your 15th guy, does it really matter?
No, and I actually think he's got some upside. I'm gonna be honest. Is he his dad at this point? When his dad was this age? No, not at all. But could he be serviceable and a rotation guy eventually? Maybe.
When's his other kid due up? Because apparently isn't he meant to be better than Bronny?
He can't even see the floor in Arizona. He couldn't even get on the floor. Didn't he redshirt?
He redshirted. I think he's also transferring out of Arizona to go somewhere else to be a starter.
Which he should. He really should transfer out and go to Ohio State.
Yes, he should. But doesn't Bronny though also have a 2-way contract too, where you could, if you do want him to play, you could send him down to the Charge or whatever and just have him play?
Well, he just got his contract. Like I think he got like a full contract.
Oh, did he get a full? Okay,
yeah.
I didn't know if he recently had the 2-way, and they recently gave him the proper.
I didn't know that
kind of thing.
Right. So he got his full contract now, kind of like I think that's what you just said, kind of like Naquan Tomlin did with the Cavs last season. But so Bronny has a full contract, I believe, with the Lakers. And I'm certain if there were a way to make a deal to bring him to Cleveland, they would do so if that's what it took. Because, again, I think he's actually not a bad player. And as long as people aren't trying to compare him to his dad and expect him to do that and keep your expectations a little bit different, he's young. He's only been in the league 2 years. He went to college for 1 year. And so,
well, that's one more year of college than his father did.
Well, hey, yeah, well, but the thing is, Mike.
I'm joking, by the way, but it's true.
No, absolutely. And the thing is, I don't think that Bronny could have made the jump directly from high school to the pros. No. He barely played at USC in their rotation. Now he did have he had that heart issue and the health scare. So that certainly contributed, but he wasn't necessarily a star there. It's just so surprising when you look at the NBA and you look at the people who have children. So people that were playing in the 80s and 90s who have their children and have made it to the NBA, it's not the ones that you'd expect. I mean, what is it? Hardaway, Tim Hardaway Jr. Mm-hmm. Did I necessarily expect his kid to be in it? No. But would you have expected back in the day, like, oh man, Michael Jordan's kids are gotta make it? Nah, that did not happen. So it's kind of crazy how that works. Just because you grow up in that house doesn't mean that you've been blessed with everything that one of your parents has.
I mean, who was it recently? Was it Carlos Boozer's kid who got drafted just recently? Yeah.
Right. And I think you get that kind of size and obviously he's got skill. It makes a big difference. It's so hard. And you wouldn't have thought about, oh man, I wonder when Carlos Boozer's kids are going to be coming up. Are they going to be great players? Who thinks of that?
Who knows? It might be better than his dad.
Hey, as long as they're not lying SOBs and don't trick a blind man.
Yeah.
Mike, are you aware? Were you that would have happened? Yeah, because you were already watching and rooting for the Cavs because that was after they had LeBron, and Boozer had said, "Oh yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back." And this is Gordon Gund, the former owner, and then he's like, just kidding. I'm going to Utah." You son of a! And that's the kindest word I'll say there about that.
Well, I'm sure he'll be a better player than his father because I don't think Carlos Boozer is much of a player, to be honest.
Oh, okay. We're getting some hot comment. LeBron should retire. See, I don't know. I don't think obviously he's not going to. He's not retiring. He's already said as much.
He could come back and sign for the Cavs on a one-day contract. Like
now, that is true. Now, that would be another twist to the story. You guys don't think that there's any possibility of him ending up in Minnesota with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert? I don't know what their salary cap space is. Is that did they have an outside shot at this that maybe we're overlooking?
The thing is, Ant would be fun with LeBron because Ant's one of my favorite players, but I think the East is the West is top heavy. So overcoming the Spurs or the Thunder, I just at LeBron's age, I just don't see the motive there really. I think it'd be better off coming to the East, in my opinion. So,
well, and it makes sense why the three teams that are likely to get him are three Eastern Conference teams because going to Golden State. It's a retirement home in Golden State. Going to Minnesota, it makes sense, but they're not good enough to be OKC or not good enough to be San Antonio, regardless. And then who else is there in the West they could go to that's even capable? Maybe no one else at that point. Denver, Houston,
Jokic, potentially.
Yeah, but other than that, like the three teams that make sense are the three Eastern teams in Philly, Miami, and Cleveland, because the East is very weak outside of basically us and New York. And I mean, those are the really, it's all about affordability too, at the end of the day, who can really afford him. So again, like we said, that probably puts Miami out of the question, because if you could only give him $4 million, is he going to take a vet minimum to go to Miami? Or is he going to take a deal where Cleveland could be like, hey, we're going to give you the 14, 15 you asked for. We have a roster spot for your kid. I think that's a little bit more enticing than $4 million and playing with, Bam Adebayo and
Giannis.
Giannis, yeah.
But outside of Giannis and Bam, their roster
is kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not great. So what is it? So he won't, but he should. I think he could, but he's still producing at a pretty darn high level. What was his stat line last year? And I don't know. And thank you for the comments, Keithstown 58. You mentioned Detroit. I assume that's in relation to what Drew was talking about here with the teams.
Oh yeah,
conference.
Detroit's been offloading a lot of people lately.
It's interesting. I'm not sure what they're doing in Detroit, to be quite honest. I really don't know what's going on there. But what were LeBron's stats last year?
He was averaging 33 minutes per game. He played 60 games, 33 minutes per game. Was averaging around 21 to 22 points per game. Shooting 51% from the field, 31% from three, 74% from free throws, 6 rebounds, 7 assists. 1 steal or 1.2 steals, about a block, and 3 turnovers with a plus and minus of 2.
Yeah.
+2.
So it's not like he is only averaging 10 points a game and is playing 20 minutes a game at this point. I wouldn't expect him or necessarily feel like it was necessary for him to be playing 40 minutes a game. But I think if you were in crunch time, and whatever team has him, he's going to be ready for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And on a team like the Cavs, they need more veteran leadership to go out there and pull these guys together. We may have talked about this on one of our recent podcasts or just in general. Look at what LeBron did for players that were meh. So kind of subpar. How about J.J. Hickson? Was he actually good, or did LeBron make him look better? Was Tristan Thompson great, or did LeBron make him kind of look better and make his role fit with the rest of the team? That's what he can do. And you're talking about if in fact an Evan Mobley stays put, can he elevate Evan Mobley's game? Both from his help on the floor and off the floor? No? Okay. No. You guys are doubtful on this. Woof.
I mean,
I would think that he's going to help elevate players because he's also kind of a de facto coach.
Well, that's good. That's what I was going to say. He's more of like a de facto coach at this point, because I think he wants to go somewhere where he doesn't have to have the bulk of the, he doesn't have to do everything, essentially. Like in LA, he's still kind of the guy who had to do everything because Luka was kind of in and out with injuries. And he didn't really have the pieces around him to sit there and be like, oh, I'm just going to pass you the ball. You go for it, do whatever you want. Austin Reeves, maybe, but that was about it. And Austin Reeves is not even that great. So
I can't believe the bag he got paid.
The bag he got paid was ridiculous. But when you come to a team like, say, like Cleveland, he can hand the ball off to James Harden, Donovan Mitchell. He can hand it off to, if we still have the core 4, he can hand it off to Mobley. He can hand it off to Jared. He doesn't have to worry about being like, oh, okay, I got to take this and I got to go ISO ball and score, or I got to do this myself. He goes, I got 4 other guys to do stuff for me. and I can just be more of a facilitator. I can move the ball around. I can throw up a couple lobs. I can sit in the sidelines and coach and, kind of draw things up. So he's not going to be like a 20+ point scorer, but he's going to be effective in ways of he can focus on playing good defense. He can focus on getting guys open for baskets. He can focus on the smaller things that really matter. And instead of being like, okay, well, I need to average 23 a game to really set this team alight.
No, I agreed. And, I think Kevin, so a good point. He made Kevin Love look good. And Kevin Love, for what it was worth, there were games where he could have been a bigger scorer, but he didn't. His role was different. Yeah. And him being on the boards and grabbing key rebounds and even in those moments, obviously the biggest moment, locking down Steph Curry in the closing seconds of the 2016 finals. Mm-hmm. Kevin Love and throwing baseball passes to LeBron James was fantastic as well. Have you guys heard the rumor, and what do you think? Mike, I'll go to you first about...
Can I just mention something about LeBron quickly?
Oh, go right ahead, yeah.
So one thing that I do think the Cavs would massively benefit from with LeBron coming back is, what was our biggest frustration in the playoffs with James Harden?
Turnovers.
Everything?
Turnovers and continuously, yeah. It was him bringing up the ball a lot, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So LeBron can do that very, very well. So that would take the pressure off James Harden and Mitchell.
A little bit, yeah.
As well. So I think that would be a massive positive.
Definitely. No, definitely. And another person that I was going to bring up, who I think is also could be a ball handler, and maybe it's not his natural position. DeMar DeRozan is a free agent. And the rumors are out there suggest he's waiting to sign, or he'll try and go wherever LeBron goes. Would you take him on the Cavs if LeBron came to Cleveland and we could get DeMar DeRozan? Would you take DeRozan on this roster? I would.
But the latest reports I'm seeing is that teams are going to use DeRozan as a backup plan to wherever after LeBron goes elsewhere. That's what I'm hearing. So
a backup
teams,
to where
other
LeBron.
Teams' next choice is basically DeRozan if LeBron doesn't commit to them. So that's kind of.
Oh my God, that sounds like that doesn't even equate to me.
Well, and also apparently Kuminga seems to be off the table because it looks like the Hawks and Lakers are going to do inside and trade. So
okay, all right. Well, maybe the Cavs need to get in on that.
See what we can get from it, but it just makes no sense to why teams would be like, oh, we'll wait for the LeBron thing to, you're not going to get LeBron. Half of you aren't going to get LeBron. So in a sense, it's like, what are you waiting for? If you just want DeMar DeRozan, to sign DeMar DeRozan. You don't need to wait for.
No,
you're not.
I think DeRozan is waiting. I think
DeRozan's going to. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think he wants to wait. But if you're a team like, oh well, we want you, but it's like, okay, well then go get him. Why wait? If you want him, then go get him. You don't have to wait for DeRozan to wait for LeBron.
Right, exactly.
It's so dumb. You have no chance of getting LeBron. So again, there's 3 teams that have a chance of getting LeBron. Everyone else, if you want DeMar DeRozan, then go after him. Why?
My other point is, if LeBron's going to take a cheap deal, say $4 million to go to the Sixers or the Heat, and one of those teams don't get him, is DeRozan going to take $4 million to go there?
No.
Is he going to want more because he's not at the back end of his career yet compared to LeBron? So they're wasting their time anyway financially. Is he going to take that kind of deal?
Well, and the only team that really can seem to do the deal is the Cavs, because if he goes to Miami, they can only get LeBron for $4 million regardless. So what are you going to give DeMar DeRozan, a bag of Skittles? So
he might like that. I don't know.
So that's already out of so Miami's already out of the equation in that regard. Philadelphia, I think they're low on budget too after the Jaylen Brown signing. So again, you're going to sign LeBron for what, $5-6 million, and then we're going to give DeMar DeRozan a handshake. So it makes no sense. The Cavs have spots open to where they could get LeBron. Okay, Bronny could sit on a bench, and then you could dump another guy that you don't need and bring in DeMar DeRozan, and you have the space to do so.
Right. And we're all waiting on, and obviously James Harden hasn't signed his new deal yet, with the idea that he wants to make it as team friendly as possible to give some flexibility to the Cavs to be able to bring in additional help. And they've got to take advantage of that. So the waiting continues.
I do wonder though, right? If LeBron decided 15 million is the figure, do you think James Harden would be willing to take a 10 million pay cut for a couple of years for LeBron's contract? Like, instead of going getting 30 million a year, he would take like 20.
He would assume so.
He may very well be willing to do that, or split the difference, something along those lines. And again, they're trying to get rid of Schroeder, who's 13 million.
Also, you could backload it though as well, because if LeBron's only going to commit for a year,
right?
Harden could do like 15 million for the first year and make it like 35 for the last 2 or whatever.
Oh, or something along those lines. No, that's a great idea. I think that the interesting pieces connecting LeBron to the Cavs are so many that it would logically speaking, you'd go, he's got to be coming back to Cleveland, right? But I'm not going to bet on anything. I'm going to just use my better judgment and not get my hopes up, because I don't want to be frustrated or upset. It won't break my heart or anything, and I won't cry about it. Not that I even cried 16 years ago, but
one positive, mate, is that it seems like Golden State's out of the equation, most likely.
It appears so. They can't offer him much, and again, as Drew aptly pointed out, it's a retirement village, to use the Seinfeld reference. It's basically them going to live in Del Boca Vista. They're all going to ride off into the sunset together as they play mediocre basketball, where it's like, oh yeah, who's sitting out tonight? Okay, you sitting out? Okay, then I'll sit out tomorrow night. That seems like not the best plan of things. Okay, so we're all playing the waiting game, and hopefully by the end of the week, maybe by next week, we'll have some more clarity on this. But for now, I think that we can go ahead and maybe move on. Let's talk again. I figure we'll wait to talk Guardians here in a few minutes, and we'll lead into us sitting. We're going to be here, folks, watching along with the Guardians game. Obviously can't show the broadcast, but we're going to talk and walk through it, talk about their all-stars, so on and so forth. Let's talk a little bit about the World Cup, guys. I mean, what do we make of this? What do we make of the, I guess, first and foremost, I know that, Mike, this is obviously with Drew and I being here in the U.S., you not being in the U.S., our interest in the United States team was a bit more. We have a little bit more of a vested interest in that. But, Drew, you're more of a technical soccer expert and fan than I am. Mike just as much. But what did you make of the performance of the U.S. in this World Cup, and what it does for the state of soccer in the United States?
Who's going first?
Go ahead, Mike.
I'll let Andrew go first, because, to be honest, I kind of saw the Belgium game coming, because there were some red flags in the second half of the first two group stage games, where in the second half of those games, like Paraguay and Australia, caused the US some problems, which they struggled defensively with. They were lucky they weren't playing against better teams, because I feel like those leads would have probably been blown if they had been. So for me, I kind of saw it coming. I saw some red flags that suggested that once they played against a team like a Belgium or Portugal or whatever, they probably would have came unstuck. And unfortunately for the US, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's a great summation. That's a great summation of it, Mike. I kind of was seeing some of those same things. And that's without even having the keen eye that you guys have, but watching it, you could see the mistakes in the back that they were making in the group stage and weren't getting punished for it. and then Belgium said, yeah.
It's because it's because in their group stage, the first 2 teams they played were more defensive focused teams. Like you saw Paraguay against France, obviously, how they played there, and against Germany, and then Australia were just how they beat Turkey. It was defensive orientated, and they just got them on the break twice.
Right.
Whereas they came up against Belgium, who were more of a attackive team.
Yeah, just a far superior team.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. Drew, what you got on this? What do you have to say on this topic?
I mean, the only reason why I threw down for the U.S. to win was just because I was having too much fun and I just got too excited. So I was like, you know what? I'll have a throwaway prediction. I don't care. I'm just having a good time. But no, like Mike said, it was something like if you looked at it from the technical standpoint, you could see U.S. was gonna eventually face a team like Belgium, or if they somehow did beat Belgium, they would face a team like Spain, and it would have been very, very ugly because the way that they played was defensively. Everyone knew the U.S. was bad defensively because Tim Ream is a massive liability. I don't know why. First of all, you bring a 38-year-old to the World Cup, especially in the defense. His leg, you could tell by him watching him run and play, whatever. His legs are far behind him and gone. When he got jumped over by nuCLEar, like you could tell the age difference because nuCLEar was he jumped about almost over Tim Ream, and it's just it was embarrassing. Like I said it in I think it was my Twitter. I said that the only bright spots in the entire match were people you wouldn't expect it to be. It was Malik Tillman, who obviously scored back-to-back free kicks. And back-to-back games. It was
out. By the way,
yeah, it was
deflected.
That was heavily deflected. I mean, we a goal's a goal. A goal's a goal. We take those. Oh yeah, it's heavily deflected. But overall, just in the gameplay though, Malik Tillman was very bright. He looked very good. Alex Freeman, the young 21-year-old who just moved from Orlando City to Valencia, he looked solid as a wing back. So there's some promise there. And Sebastian Berhalter, I mean, he came on immediately and he already fired like multiple shots and he was sitting there trying to get the crowd up into it. And it's like, where was this fire in the entirety of the first half? Where was this fire from and I think a lot of those guys are still stuck with the Greg Berhalter mentality of, it's okay, we're going to get popsicles at the end of the game anyways. Like, Greg wasn't going to hurt us and they never really had a real coach because Greg didn't care. Greg was a designated loser. He was a guy who, I don't care about calling him out. He is. And if you were to see this, I would hope to God he sees this because he is a dedicated loser. He's a guy who sits there. It wasn't what Shorzy said. He doesn't hate to lose. He goes in and he goes, good job, guys. You know what? We lost, but we played really hard and we did well. He doesn't hate to lose.
Isn't that why Columbus started winning after he left?
Yeah. That's why we started actually winning ball games when he left. But it's the thing of these guys have had the wrong mentality for the past 6 years under Greg Berhalter. They've had the wrong. You know what? We did our best, but we lost, but we did our best. And now you have a coach like Pochettino, who's coached Spurs, who's made it to a Champions League final, who's coached big teams like PSG and Chelsea, who's like, I don't care about your feelings. Your feelings don't mean anything to me. We're professionals, and I will destroy you if you have that kind of mentality. And they needed a coach who was not afraid to call them out on all of their crap. And guess what? You saw in the start of the first couple of games is that they played a lot better. They played more cohesive and as a team. Whereas, Belgium, it was very back and forth. But in a sense, it's like it would definitely have looked better than Greg Berhalter, because if it was Greg Berhalter coaching that Belgium game, we've lost 7-0. It would have been Germany versus Brazil 2.0. It would have been 7-1. So I think under Poch, things look better. And the team is starting to get that right mentality. It's almost like Mike. It's like having Bones and the Blue Jackets. He's trying to get rid of that loser mentality in that Columbus Blue Jackets locker room and trying to shift that mentality to being a bunch of winners instead of a bunch of losers.
Yeah. At what point, though, is the talent deficit just as big of a deal?
Oh, it's a massive part of it. Like, again, some of these guys, you think guys I'm not going to bash are guys like Chris Richards. Chris Richards is good for both club and country. He's very good with Crystal Palace. He's also very good with the U.S. national team. But then there's questionable people that you bring along. And I know they didn't play, but like guys like Christian Roldan, why is he even considered in the lineup? Like this dude literally 2 days before the U.S. started playing their friendlies before the World Cup, he literally made a back pass against Sporting Kansas City to the goalkeeper. And it was so soft to where I think it's Hovelich, who plays for Kansas City, the striker, who literally just took the ball and just dribbled the keeper and scored on a terrible back pass. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? Why is Christian Roldan even be considered? This is the 5th time in the MLS season he's done this already this year. Why is he like? Is that what you want in the World Cup, for him to make a back pass like that and Lukaku just taking it and scoring? Oh, cool, great, thumbs up. We love this kind of player. It blows my mind that some of these guys make the roster, and again, a lot of it is the player's mentality. Christian Pulisic, ever since he's had that damn documentary and the injuries and stuff like that, and the whole last year of the Gold Cup, I need to take a rest. I like what Carly Lloyd said. You can take a rest when you retire. You can rest when you're retired. Then you can start, chilling out and going to the beach and hanging out. This is the biggest moment of your entire life. And you're going to say, well, now I have time to rest now. Dude, just say you don't want to play anymore and just call it quits. Like, tell me you're a quitter without telling me you're a quitter. It's unbelievable, the mentality of some of these people. They're just a bunch of Nepo babies who think they deserve the world and they won't do anything to work for it. And, Landon Donovan's been going on. I'm going to end after this. Landon Donovan said it on his podcast. A lot of the biggest problems in U.S. soccer is the whole pay-to-play system and the fact that, if you're a U8 player, it costs you $3,500 to play club football. $3,500. And it's like, why is an 8-year-old having to pay $3,500 to get a good coaching, to play for a good team? It kills the sport, because I grew up in the inner cities. There is so much talent in those inner cities that just go unnoticed. Some of these guys who would absolutely destroy some of these kids who play for these, $10,000 a year clubs, who would walk them, like take them to the park and be like, dude, you suck so bad. Why are you paying 10 grand to play soccer? You suck that bad. And it goes unnoticed because these kids don't have money to play. And the talent is there, but they're missing the market of where the talent is. It's in these it's like LeBron James' story. Kid grew up in the inner city. Guess what? He's the best player in NBA history because the talent didn't go unnoticed. Because he started a club basketball team with his friends, and it was paid for. Like, he didn't have to help pay for a thing because they said, LeBron, we got you. Because, it would have costed LeBron and his mom thousands of dollars, but they said, we got you. And look what happened. They knew they saw a kid with greatness. And now the kid is paying back all the favors. And so much of that talent goes unnoticed in the U.S., where in the inner cities, you have some of these kids who all they dream about is playing ball, or playing soccer and stuff like that. And these kids are amazing. I've played with these kids all day long, every single day of my life. These kids are ballers, man. These kids would go to France and destroy some people. These kids would go all around the world and be good, and they could play for big clubs, but they end up getting overlooked because they don't have thousands of dollars to play.
Yeah.
By the way, does she mean Norway rather than Austria?
Maybe, yeah. He must mean Norway. Yeah, Norway is hilarious, and Erling Haaland. So speaking of that,
Norway can get their flight back to Norway on Sunday morning. Thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, just stick with us. Thank you all who are tuned in. We'll start. We're gonna have the Guardians game. We're gonna watch along, talk about some Guardians here. Mike, why don't you kind of talk to us a little bit about what we've got left in the court? We're going to the quarterfinals. We had no matches today. We've got
day off today. A bit depressing, really.
I know.
27 straight days of World Cup action. I have a day off.
So we got
how
France,
unacceptable.
France, Morocco tomorrow. 4 p.m. Eastern. Spain, Belgium at 3 o'clock on Friday. Norway, England is Saturday at 5 p.m. And then Argentina, Switzerland, 9 p.m. also on Saturday. Mike, how do you see the quarterfinals going? Is this pretty much expected for who's left at this point?
The thing is, I think if I remember correctly, I think 6 of my final 8 are still in from prior to the tournament.
That's pretty impressive. You know your stuff. You do know your stuff.
Norway and Switzerland are now going this far, and I think the other 6. I think if I remember correctly, I had Belgium, I had France, France, Morocco, Belgium, and Spain, England, and Argentina as some of my 6. I can't remember who the other 2 I had.
Right. And how do you think the quarterfinals are going to go, guys? If we're looking at it, France, Morocco, Spain, Belgium, Norway, England, Argentina, Switzerland. And any bold predictions here?
I've completely lost you. I'm gonna have to come back.
You lost what I said?
I can't hear you at all.
No, you can't hear you.
Well, what, Drew, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay, what do you think? StreamYard, folks, StreamYard, if anyone is out there and knows a really great alternative to StreamYard, please let us all know. It's very convenient, yet the reliability factor is not so much. Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully we've got Mike back here. I'm going to pop him back on.
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Cool. Mike, what do you think about? Tell us your bold or not so bold predictions for the quarterfinals, and why is David Fry leading off for the Guardians?
Because our skipper has no clue how to manage a baseball.
We don't have any right-handed bats.
Put Pizzada lead off. What are you doing?
Batting right-handed? No, I don't know.
It'd probably be better than have the roster batting right-handed.
Okay, yeah, you did mean Norway. Okay, Mike, what do you think about the quarterfinals?
So have you seen the outrage about the officiating crew for France Morocco?
I have seen that.
But the interesting part is, though, that the ref for the Argentina game yesterday, which everyone's moaning about, and it's driving me insane, because in my opinion, yes, the foul was 100 yards down the other end of the field before the goal of the tournament, which got taken away, in my opinion, correctly. It was a foul.
Okay.
And then the foul that everyone's moaning about, saying it should have been a penalty before the Argentina game, if you're going to call that a penalty, you're going to see about 5 penalties a game.
Yep.
So, in my opinion, the officiating was fine. Egypt are just mad because they choked a 2-goal lead with the last 11 minutes plus stoppage time. So they're just trying to find any reasoning to distract away from the fact that they choked the
I'm going to ask a very important question. Analytically, are they still in this tournament?
I wish they were.
Oh, boy.
But my point is the ref for that game is French.
Okay.
And now everyone's moaning that the officiating crew for the France Morocco game is all 5 of them are Argentinian.
Okay. I don't know what to tell people.
But it is a bit strange that this is the first game where they're all from the same nation, because generally you'd have like the top 3, like the linesmen and the refs are normally from one country, then they're like the 4th official and whatever the 5th guy is.
How do they determine the assignments? How do they determine the assignments?
I don't know, but I'm assuming they do, because obviously you have 48 teams, so there's 72 games in the group stage. I'm guessing the refs get scored somehow, and then they pick from the ones that have got the top scores, depending on what nations are left in the tournament.
Yeah,
because you can't be biased. So I'm assuming they do something like that.
Yeah, then if you're from a certain country, you can't ref that certain country in their games, because obviously they would be afraid of you being biased. So you can't have a French ref or French refereeing crew reffing a French game.
Yeah.
So they can't have that, because then they'd be like, oh, they're just being biased at this point.
Right. So, yeah, and the officiating, obviously, we'll get to that in a moment, got a lot of attention before the U.S.'s match with Belgium. Speaking of Belgium, okay, so who do you guys have in the France-Morocco matchup? Morocco has obviously shown that they're not a joke. with the way they finished the last World Cup.
It's a tough one because, like, you'd expect France to go through. But if there is any kind of dodgy officiating, then Morocco are a good enough team to capitalise. So they could cause an upset. They did it at the last World Cup. They beat like Portugal and Spain back to back to get to the semi-finals. So if they beat France tomorrow, I wouldn't be shocked.
Okay. All right.
I think France will win just though, but I don't think it's going to. I've seen some people say it's like 3-0 France, and I'm like,
no, I disagree with that.
Yeah, I think it'll be a goal. It'll be like 2-1 maybe. It might even be time.
I think that because I've already done my predictions. That was basically mine was 2-1 France.
Okay, so you guys have France, and
but I wouldn't be shocked if Morocco do.
No, I would definitely not be.
It wouldn't blow your mind if Morocco somehow. They're not outclassed, is what I say. It's well within reason that they could get the win. But in all likelihood,
I don't know if their main man's back because he got injured in the.
Okay.
How do you pronounce his name? Salabri or whatever his name is. It's just signed for Bayern.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't.
He's their top goal scorer, and he got injured in the last game. He had to go off. So I haven't checked to see if he's available yet.
So well, that'll make that could make a huge difference. All right, Spain and Belgium. Belgium, you can't base Belgium solely on what they look like against the U.S.
I think Spain wins. But Spain,
I do agree.
Spain haven't conceded a goal at the World Cup yet. Don't forget.
Okay, so then I think we would all be kind of on the same page that Spain should.
But I do think Belgium might cause Spain more problems than Portugal did because Portugal were not that great, to be honest.
No, Portugal just had I don't think Portugal looked great all the tournament long.
Well, we all know why that is because Ronaldo needs to be dropped, but Martinez's balls ain't big enough to do it.
Well, didn't he just leave Portugal or something? Didn't he just leave the coaching job?
Well, Martinez has left now. That's been announced. They've replaced him already with the old. He's actually been replaced by the 71-year-old who was at Al Nassr, who's Ange's replaced.
Oh yeah, that's full circle moment.
Jesus or something. His name.
Yeah, it's like George Jesus or something. I can't remember. Yeah,
he's already replaced him. So.
Oh wow. Okay, so we'll jump a game. We're going to go Argentina, Switzerland first here. Argentina, obviously, Lionel Messi is certainly just having an incredible World Cup, minus the fact that he's missed 2 PKs, which is crazy.
Why is he taking them then? Like, if that's his only weakness in the game?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Let someone else take the penalties, like McAllister or Enzo or someone.
Yeah.
It seems kind of odd, but I would have to guess that the defending champions are going to be favored heavily. They are,
but then again, they've conceded twice to Cape Verde and Egypt. So who knows? Because Switzerland is like quite good defensively as well. Like I do think Argentina will win, but it ain't going to be easy for them.
Drew, what do you think?
No, I'm in agreement. I think Argentina will win, but it's not going to be easy. Again, it's going to be similar. I would say similar to Egypt and Cape Verde, where they struggle quite a bit during the game. So I don't know. I feel like Argentina will win at some point, but again, I think it could take another comeback in this game.
Might be another 3-2 kind of game, another 5 goals.
Yeah, and I could see Argentina going down early once again, like they did against Egypt.
Yeah, you just have in those types of games and situations, and this applies, I think, to all sports, where if you are the underdog, you gotta punch, you gotta get that first punch, and you've got to knock them out. If you don't knock them out, the longer you let them stick around, the more likelihood that the better team, the team that's favored, is going to somehow get their way back into it, make the comeback, and potentially overtake. It's the nature of the beast and such. So I don't know. But I feel like Argentina should win that one. And the game we care about most, Norway and England. First of all, what a win by England in Mexico at Azteca.
I still don't know how they pulled it off because England were the better team, for large parts of the game, but then the game plan was perfect because I literally said going into it, just pass the ball around, frustrate till the hydration break, make tactical changes, and then play the game from there. And that's basically what happens, because like Mexico created very little in the opening 20 minutes. England looked pretty comfortable. They got through the opening 20 period, which apparently is the hardest when you're playing out with Jude. The opening 20 minutes is the hardest part to get through. If you can survive it, then you're good, basically. And they got to the hydration break, and then they scored twice within about 7 minutes after the
Jude
hydration
Bellingham.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Jude Bellingham just
but then Pickford needs a big shout out because he kept England in the game.
He did. He made
especially
some
when
amazing
the red card, which was a red card, but when it happened, I didn't think it was. Like when the challenge actually happened, I originally thought it was a clean challenge, but then when I saw the replay, I was like, he's screwed here. He's going to get sent off.
Right. So, but is he going to be able to play in the upcoming game? Since apparently you can go and cry to FIFA or to the committee and try and throw around your government weight, as it were, and throw ketchup packets at them until they give in to you. Come on, it's unfair. Gotta have them in there.
But totally unjust. You say that there was like 4 players before the World Cup who were meant to miss the start of the World Cup. There was like Ronaldo had a 2-game ban. Otamendi was meant to miss a game for Argentina. Moses Caicedo for Ecuador was meant to miss a game, and there was some player from Qatar who had a 2-game suspension delayed or upheld or something. So.
Is there? I mean, I don't. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, guys. Those types of plays where you get a red card and you have
I was talking to my dad about this the other day, right? And I don't think he really agreed. But my kind of thought process would be for red cards, it doesn't serve an automatic suspension. Like it goes to a committee to decide if it warrants one.
Right.
Rather than like for the Balogun one, for example, you can sit all day if you think it's a penalty or not, red card or not. I kind of wasn't surprised it was given because I've seen them in the Premier League given.
Right.
But you can argue at the same time it was harsh. Maybe the committee would look at it and go, yeah, it was a red card, but it doesn't warrant him missing the next game.
Right. I think intent in the action needs to be considered when it's in the course of the gameplay and you look at it over and over and it doesn't appear to be egregious and with malice. I think that's where you could say, okay, yeah, you got the red card here. That was the right call, but we're not going to automatically suspend you for the next game. That's where maybe they need to reconsider how the rules are written. Well, there it is. Is that first inning home run, or did that just go off the wall?
No, did that go, or did that hit the wall?
I think it just hit the wall. Oh, boy. Well, not so good. Runners on second, third.
Ciccone doing what he does best, I guess, giving up early hits and runs, probably.
Oh, that thing is hit far and deep. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm the instant replay for you guys since I'm a little behind.
No, I can see that. But he looked good against the first batter. He struck his sorry butt out, and the second hitter was just a shot up the middle. It wasn't even a hard hit ball, in my opinion. That one was a little bit harder.
Ball is also right down the middle of the plate.
Anyway, we'll see how that goes. But
also, England-Norway is going to be interesting.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, what do you make of that? Do you think how are they going to? How do you think they match up? The two sides match up, Mike.
I think you shut down rather than trying to stop Haaland. I think you try and figure a way to shut down, limit the service he gets, because there's been so many games in this World Cup where he's literally not been involved much, and then he's scored 2 goals. And it's like if you can, you can just go out and say he's going to score a goal, because he's probably going to score 1 in that game. But it's limiting the chances he gets. Like if you can limit him to very few opportunities to impact the game, he's probably going to take 1, and England probably won't keep a clean sheet. So.
What a play by Hedgie. Hedgie jumped up the snap throw to third base, and they caught the runner at third for the second out. Count is now 2-1. Runner on second, 2 down. Bottom half of the first inning between the Twins and the Guardians. Gardo's trying to break a losing skid as they again continue to tread water. I mean, obviously for England, Harry Kane has been, well, we just lost Mike again. Son of a
biscuit.
Exactly. And that's it. The Guardians get out of the first inning. No damage done. No runs, 2 hits, 1 runner left on. Minnesota and Cleveland scoreless after 1. Mike, did we lose you again? Did you lose the sound again?
I keep losing the sound, so I just leave.
Son of a mother of... So, Harry Kane has been amazing.
The thing is, the Golden Boot race is Jake. You got you got Messi, Haaland, and Mbappe. Basically,
yep.
Are they all tied? Or is Messi's one above right now? I think he's on 8, and the other 2.
He's on 8 now,
and then Kane's on 6.
I mean, I don't think that. Obviously, other guys are stepping up for England, as we've seen, like Jude Bellingham. He's been absolutely amazing. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive in key moments, what he's been able to do. And so it isn't a one-man show. And you have lots of options there.
All I know is England are going to have to score goals to win this World Cup, because defensively they're not going to keep a clean sheet the rest of the way, in my opinion. So they're going to have to score at least twice to progress further in the tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I guess let's just get down to it, guys. Where do we think this game is going? Do you think England is going to be able to beat Norway? What say you?
I mean, I think England can beat Norway. It's like Mike said, you can't, in these types of games, you can't solely focus on one player, because if you've managed to focus solely on Haaland, other guys are going to beat you, because they still have talented guys. They still have, Martin Odegaard, they have Sorloth, they have nuSA, they still have quality around them. So you can't just focus on Erling Haaland, because, yeah, you took out the big guy, but then nuSA has played a heck of a World Cup, and Sorloth, he's a guy who can score goals too. So you can't just focus on one player. Like Mike said, it's about getting into the passing lanes. It's about stopping them, from getting chances and opportunities. Like stopping one player, sure, great. Other guys are going to find passing lanes, and other guys are going to get open, and other guys are going to score. That doesn't solve the issue. You do what those smaller countries do, and that's Cape Verde. What did they do so well? They didn't just completely sit back. They sat there and they interrupted. They full pressed, and they took away the passing lanes. So they forced their opponents to play super wide and make them attack out wide. There was no space in the middle. There's no spaces to play through balls. There's no spaces to do anything. It was force them to play out, force them to play back. And yeah, you could let them dominate possession. As long as they're not getting chances, they're not going to get chances. Now, when they do, that's when you just hurry up and get back to the ball, and you pray to God you can stop the shot or whatever. But they've learned to press hard and heavy, stop the passing lanes, and they countered. Once they took the ball, they just full countered, and they ran it down your throat. And that's how Cape Verde scored twice against Argentina. So, yeah, England can do that. Like Mike said, I doubt they're going to keep a clean sheet, because they haven't done that pretty much this entire World Cup. But stopping one guy isn't going to solve anything, because then you're just going to afford Jordan Pickford to do all the work again. You're going to rely on Pickford to save you time and time again, which he's done multiple times this World Cup already.
The thing is, Pickford's done it multiple campaigns, fingers. He's done it in the last 2 years. He's helped him against back-to-back finals.
Yeah.
So it's not the first time he's played this well.
No, he's the star player for England at this point.
Yeah, you don't want to have to put him in those precarious positions, obviously. That's
the big news is England's biggest weakness has been the right-hand side, because Reece James missed every game after Croatia, and apparently he's going to be back. So that's going to be massive.
Interesting.
That's the side that nuSA's going to be down right. nuSA's plays down the left, so he's going to be going down England's right. So that's going to be a big bonus.
Yeah. I'm also very upset with Norway's the font they use for their numbers and their names. It's ridiculous. Come on, guys.
What about the officials having their names on the back of their kit?
I actually kind of like that. It lets me know that Anthony Taylor is still a piece of.
Did I not hear? Wait, who's the jackass that we always? Whenever you see his name in a game involving Spurs, you're screwed. Is it
which one? Oliver or Taylor? One or two.
Oliver.
Michael Oliver.
Michael Oliver. That's it. Yeah. Hey, look at that! Gabe Arias just struck out. Way to go, Gabe. When can we send him to the sun?
So why did we make him to pinch hit the last at bat of the game last night? I just don't understand. Like you're down 2 runs, you've got a runner on, and you're being Gary Harrison for his first at bat of the night.
No, our luck, he's gonna hit a home run sometime in this game, and it's gonna buy him another month.
He can't buy himself any more months. He's done it twice in the last 2 months.
Yeah, I know he's out of month.
He bought himself an extra month already. He did it last week. Like,
no, this is terrible.
He can't hit another one.
Right. We can't have that. So, yeah, I think for England, obviously, or what I've seen from Norway, certainly Holland is so freaking big
and fast.
He is. He's a beast. He is an absolute beast out there. So I don't know who's going to match up with him.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Tuchel drops Konzo and puts John Stones at the back, and then you just have 2 Man City teammates going up against him.
Right. Well, John Stones is huge, right? Isn't he like what did they say? Is he 6'7" or who's?
But Dan Burns is like 6'7".
Yeah, Dan Burns is 6'7".
That's it. I'm like, holy crap! Yeah, bring him in.
Dan Burns is the size of a. Dan Burns bigger than the goalkeeper.
Thing is, everyone minded about Dan Burns' inclusion in the squad because it was the one player I think that got the biggest abuse backlash when he got announced in. But then he came in for the Mexico game, 73rd minute, and he had the most amount of clearances in the whole.
Oh my goodness!
Clearances in the game.
Because he's crucial on corners and stuff like that. So when
Mexico has 7 clearances in the game, when he came on,
every time Mexico gets a set piece like a corner free kick, he's the biggest guy in the field. So if it goes towards him, he's just going to nod it away.
Hey, you got to do that. You have to be able to compete in the air and win those balls, and it was an absolute key.
It was horrible. It was an absolute horrible watch for me though, because Tuchel just at that point he decided England are either going to lose or they're going to win 2-1, 3-2. Sorry. Because
and he was. What about the strategy? Do you think
we had 4 centre backs on at one point? We had 4 centre backs. We had Jed Spence, and then the attacking 3 players we had Declan Rice, and then we had Bellingham, Gordon, and then Kane got taken off and put on Morgan Rogers, and it was Gordon and Bellingham looked tired towards the end, so England had no outlet. Every time they gave the ball away, they're just facing immediate pressure.
And that's kind of a crazy thing because you take those guys off, and if that thing gets tied up,
we were screwed. We would have lost because we had 4 centre backs on the pitch. There was no way we were going to survive extra time with 10 players.
Right, and even if you did, then you go to PKs, and your best players aren't even on the field and aren't able to.
Because Kane was off. Bellingham and Gordon probably would have got subbed in extra time because they were too knackered to play an extra time period, so they would have been off.
I was like, oh my goodness!
Who's taking the first penalty if that happened? Jordan Pickford,
probably.
Because he would actually bury us.
What's with centre backs taking penalties? It's driving
dude.
Penalty shootout yesterday. It's why is your second penalty taker Davinson Sanchez?
I know. I was like, he's gonna smash us off the bar. He's gonna smack it over.
I called both of them. I said he would miss, and I said Akanji would miss. I was like,
I did too. I said both him and Akanji were gonna miss because every time I see center back taking a penalty, I'm like, it's over. The dude's gonna miss.
Well, Drew, you and I were watching the Germany.
Yep.
And the PKs for them, and
I said it to you.
I said Kai Havertz was going to miss. I was like, Jonathan Tarr's going to sky this when he takes it.
And I said
can't remember who the other player that missed was.
I said it to Ethan because we were at the Guardians game during the Germany Paraguay shootout. I said Jonathan Tall's walking up. I was like, again, I said this during the final of the Champions League. I said this all the time. Center backs should not be taking penalties. Gabriel, that penalty still hasn't landed yet. Jonathan Todd, that penalty's joined.
That penalty's going to collide with Gabriel's at some point.
There's at some point in a stratosphere, they're going to collide into each other, form one mega asteroid that collides into the Earth. And it's like
hopefully smashes Donald Trump on the head in the process.
Yeah. But it makes me laugh. It's like, why do these people continue to put center backs? Especially because, like, what I found funny is when German players were refusing to take penalties.
Do you know what my thought on penalty shootouts is?
What's that?
They should extend it from 5 to 10, and if there's so every outfield player at the end of the game has to take one, and if there's a red card, then the other team can pick a player who's not going to be taking one, and then you can go back to the start of your loop.
Okay, so you force
everyone that's on the pitch then again to take one. So there's none of this, I'm too scared to take one. And whoever best team at the end of the 10 wins, because then that way everyone knows they're taking a penalty if it goes to penalties. There's no bottling out. There's no pressure of, your centre backs taking them because our strikers are pussies. Everyone has to take one.
Yeah.
Nice strike out there for Slade Ciccone. You're going to see it in a second, Drew.
Yeah, I'll see it in about half an hour.
Swing and a miss.
It's ridiculous. Jonathan Ta's penalty, that was his first ever career penalty. And it's like, why have you got like other forward players not taking one? Whereas if you expanded it to 10, they'd be forced to take one unless they're not in the pitch anymore.
Well, if I'm Nagelsmann too, I'm like, dude, I don't care if you don't want to take one. I don't care. I want you to take it. You're gonna listen to me. You're gonna take the penalty.
That seems like it's not an option. It seems like I am the manager. I am choosing the guys who are taking these, and you are going to take them.
Yeah, this is non-negotiable.
What world is this?
This is a non-negotiable contract. If I select you to take a penalty, you are going to take the penalty. I don't care if you're afraid or not.
Did you hear though? Right? Do you know Brazil went out to Norway? And Bruno Guimaraes took the penalty and they missed you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you guys heard this, but apparently, if the game had gone to penalties, Vinny wasn't one of their top 5 penalty takers. He wouldn't have been one of their 5 to take one.
I did hear this. Yeah, I did hear about
on the list, and I'm like, how? He's not like your best player. Like, why is your best player not one of the 5 penalty takers?
Totally, that makes no sense whatsoever. Well, we've got again, quarterfinals of the World Cup. Starting tomorrow, France, Morocco, then on Friday, Spain and Belgium, and a doubleheader on Saturday, Norway, England from Miami, and then Argentina taking on Switzerland. Hopefully the Swiss defense is not like
hopefully England, Switzerland, and Belgium, Morocco, then it'll be making it easy.
Look, England's got to break the slump at some point, right? They've got to break through.
Thing is, before I didn't realize that they'd done this in the draw, because I only saw this today, but apparently they put the bracket so the top 4 seeds couldn't play before the semi-finals. But I didn't know this, so I actually had England, Argentina, and Spain, France as my semis before the World Cup.
Okay.
Well, I didn't realise that FIFA had actually put the you have quarter bracket, don't you, of the tournament? And I didn't realise that they were purposely separated so they couldn't meet before the semis. I didn't realise this, but they
actually put some forethought into it, Mike.
But they're actually the top 4 ranked. They were, at the time of the World Cup draw, the top 4 ranked teams in the world rankings. And I actually thought all 4 of them would get to semis, so they're all still in.
Wow. Well, it's been very exciting, and hopefully I hope that the remainder of the World Cup, it continues to be exciting, obviously. I
don't think England will win the World Cup, because I said beforehand that I think it will either be Spain, Argentina, or France. So
yeah,
I don't think England have enough. I think defensively, England lacks the.
I think from what I've just watching, I could see that, but obviously I'll be hoping for the best, preparing for the worst.
I think they can beat Argentina, because Argentina have shown that they can concede 2 goals a game, and if England can score 2 or 3 in a game, then I think Argentina could have problems there. Plus, if you look at how you play Argentina, Cape Verde did it, and Egypt did it. You forced their fullbacks to be their width.
Okay.
So their fullbacks ain't that talented either. So you're forcing their fullbacks to be the ones that cross the ball into the box. and then you try and nullify Messi as much as possible. It's like that's
right.
kind of the strategy.
The ball finds the foot of Messi. The ball finds its way to him, and I guess that's just how it goes with that type of a player of that magnitude.
You just put Declan Rice or someone just on Messi and just keep him on him. Like, didn't Portugal do this kind of strategy against Croatia? They put João Neves, I think it was, on Modric for like the majority of the game to just shut him down. And he was just following him around continuously. And I think that's kind of strategy England needs to get if they get to Argentina. You just put like a Declan Rice just to follow Messi around for like the whole game.
Play man-to-man. Man-to-man defense there. Just be...
Because Messi likes to drop into the midfield as well, so you can't really do it with a centre-back. So you need to kind of do it with midfielders. So,
well, we shall see. We shall see. Well, I guess we beat this to a dead horse. Let's. Do
you have any Browns talk?
No, I don't. Thanks.
It's actually quite funny because I've actually totally forgot the Browns existed the last few weeks. Like the World Cup, I've just totally forgot they existed.
And honestly, Mike, you're not alone. There hasn't been anything to really discuss, and I'm glad that there's been nothing to discuss with them. Let's just pretty soon they'll be coming. In a couple of weeks they'll go to training camp and stuff. Oh, there's a base hit by Hedges out to left field, picked up at the warning track. It's a long single. Hedges. First hit of the game for the Gardos, one down, top of the third. Runner on first base, still scoreless from Minneapolis.
Don't forget, if Hedges ends up getting to third base with only one out,
we're hosed.
He'll have to stop. He's got to keep running home.
Yeah, we're going to get to that here in a moment because we're going to turn.
That's the new Guardians rule.
It is. You can't stop at third.
Out, so you'll run at third. You've got to run home.
Yeah, if someone hits the ball, I don't care if you're going to get thrown out at the plate. You just keep going. You keep going because I'm not going to leave you stranded at third. I'd rather him get thrown out at home than stranded at third. I've just decided I'm done watching our hitters crap the bed with a runner on third and less. I think
we win that game yesterday. If we tie that game up, we probably go and win. But because we didn't score, they then were like, okay, if they could score another run, the 2-run lead is probably going to be enough. But if we had tied it up, I think it would have been a completely different outcome.
That we lost a game like this to the White Sox over the weekend? This is crazy. How hard is it to hit a sac fly? How hard is it to bunt the run, to lay down the perfect bunt? I don't get it, guys. What are we practicing or not practicing?
Well, I'd rather end the inning, because you try and hit it into the outfield.
Yeah.
Right, it's too shallow. You don't score, and then you hit it again and get caught. And rather than hitting it, swing and a miss and get a strikeout.
Right, exactly. They are beyond frustrating. But on the positive side of things, as we talk about the Guardians and we kind of turn our attention to them, now 2 outs as the what would have been a ball ends up being overturned on the ABS to strike 3 down.
At least we haven't blown both our challenges in the first inning like we did.
Yeah.
I don't even want to get into that. That's a fireable offense by whomever is making those challenges. The Guardians, we are up upon the All-Star break next week, and the Guardians have 3 players headed to the All-Star game. But are you kind of surprised by the names and the players going? No Jose Ramirez, no Steven Kwan, Cade Smith, okay. But
the starters are announced by their peers, right?
The starters are picked by the fans.
So the guys that have already been announced.
So the players like Messick and Bazana and Smith were picked by their peers.
Yeah.
Which makes it even more impressive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was going to say. They've been picked by their peers, so it makes it more impressive.
Definitely. But you wouldn't have expected that. Going into the season, were you thinking, oh, yeah, Parker Messick, all-star. Travis Bazana, he's not even here at the major league level. He'll be an all-star.
I guess it tells you what other guys in the league think about Travis Bazana's impact since he came up.
There's also a discussion that they had on ESPN Cleveland today. I didn't even really think about it, but there are not many good second basemen in the American League.
No. Definitely
so your options were kind of limited there. And Bazana's got work to do for sure, but he's proven he belongs.
And the thing is, you can't do what we did with Shador Sanders when he got that last minute call up to the Pro Bowl.
Right.
Wasn't that a popularity vote in the end or something? Didn't he?
No, that was everyone else turned it down, and it was like, okay, we're going to ask, I don't know who decides on those things, but yeah, that was after everybody else either had to turn it down because they were injured or whatever it is. David Fry hits one into left center, and that's going to be playable. That'll be out number 3 here in the top half of the third, and the Guardians get a hit, but Hedges stranded at first base. We go to the bottom half of the third. We are scoreless from Minneapolis.
I actually looked at standings yesterday in the American League because I haven't been doing it because I've just been looking at our division, and we're literally like 4th in the American League or something.
It's crazy because the American League is that weak. It is that weak. There are 6 teams above 500 in the American League. That's it.
Sad.
That's it. And I mean, it's there for the taking. The Guardians, as we've been saying it ad nauseum, you just got to survive until the All-Star break and hope after the All-Star break, Jose's back shortly. Maybe Angel comes back. And then maybe, for the love of God, our front office and ownership will do something to bolster the lineup and the roster. We need more. It feels like we need some bullpen help, because if I honest to goodness, someone is going to have to tell Stephen Vogt that if he uses Matt Festa one more time, they're going to fire him. I cannot watch that piece of. He's just not good enough. He's not good enough, and the fact that we're relying on him and Armstrong because they paid the dude, and they're too cheap, and then Festa for whatever reason, everyone, and this was something that we may have discussed it, but Nate and Taven on Prospects of the Land, they said Festa is to Vogt what Brian Shaw was to Tito.
I mean, yeah, very much so. And it makes no sense to rely on guys you know are going to be bad. Like the whole Brian Shaw thing, I could not stand watching him come out of the bullpen. Like, it pissed me off. Like, me and my parents could be out to dinner, and there'd be the game on one of the TVs, and I would bang the table, and my mom be like, or my dad would be like, what's happening in the game? And I'm like, Brian Shaw's coming in. He'd be like, God damn it, man. And it's like and you hear the whole reaction inside the restaurant, like, it's like, yeah, here comes Brian Shaw. And guess what happens?
Right.
And that ball is flying.
I used to hate that dude. Like, seriously, every time he came into a game, I was like, I was like, if we're in a 1-1 game either way, I'm like, we're screwed.
Okay, sorry to talk over you there. I thought for sure Roden had just taken the lead for the Twins, but he got out a little bit ahead of this pitch. High on the inside part of the plate, top of the strike zone, and he crushed it, but was just ahead of it. Come on, Slade. We're going to need a good start from you. You know you're going to get 0 run support.
I mean, that's the thing, though, that frustrates me the most is our starters have been actually kind of quality in the last month, and they just cannot get any run support. And it makes
where's my 4-5 runs? Like,
well, you said it. You're on the money. You are absolutely on the money.
And that's the thing. It's like the trade deadline's coming up soon. You think you want to focus on, hey, maybe we should get another bullpen arm and maybe someone who could hit the baseball. So, when we get runners on third, they could come home and we could get some runs on the board.
Yeah, it's absurd. It's absolutely absurd.
You know what also is absurd?
What's that, sir?
We were I think it was a top 5 team in the MLB last year, and scoring runs with runners in scoring position and batting. We also led the league in like batting average and OPS or something too when with runners in scoring position. This year it's like pretty much the flip. We are like the worst.
And it's amazing.
It's the same guys.
It's just incredible that we are still within range to be leading our division.
If you look right at the American League standings, the way it's going, if the teams stay like on a graph, like pretty much where they are for the rest of the season, some team might actually finish or bang on 500 to make the playoffs. There might be an 81 win team that actually gets it.
Which is pathetic.
It certainly is. It really is. Yeah, I mean,
imagine when we get Angel Martinez back in like a week.
Do you think like this is right? I guarantee you, right? When Jose and Angel come back, right, the front office will be like, "Yeah, we just made a deadline trade. We just made a trade at the trade deadline. Martinez and Jose are back."
Right. No, that's exactly what it is. We talked about this weeks ago when they had the injuries. And we talked about
oh no.
What?
I just thought in my brain, and when Mike did that, I was like, you know what they're gonna do? Guess what, guys? You look who we found on the streets. It's Aroldis Chapman.
I'll tell you what some good news is now, that Stuart Fairchild won't be coming back because he's gone to Seattle.
Thank you. As I said, hey, joke's on them. My thinking is the front office, the ownership is going to be like, well, look where we're at. Either A, they're going to say it from the perspective of, we don't think we're good enough, so we're not going to go all in. Or they're going to say, see, look, you're right in it, and now you've got your best players back, so why do we need to spend money on other guys? We've got it right here. We don't need to do anything.
Oh, yeah, by the way, do you know what it is this upcoming weekend?
Wait, say that again, Mike. What's that?
Do you know what it is this upcoming weekend? It's the draft. The MLB draft this weekend.
That's right. I forgot they do that at the same time as
we're going to add more guys to our farm system, so maybe it's time we actually just let them go and actually add a bat. Well,
yeah, there are certainly some guys that we've got to find somebody who thinks there's value in them, whether it's an arm or a young prospect.
I don't watch ESPN Cleveland much anymore. But I did watch Aaron's rant clip today about the team being too young, and you can't expect the team to do anything if it's just basically a bunch of young guys. At some point, there is a thing of having too many young guys. It doesn't matter how talented they are, you do need experience in that team.
Well, didn't someone say, was it Hammer who said it, that the only reason why we're young is because you don't spend any money?
Yeah, no, I think he did, and he's right.
This is the point, though. You can be young, but you do need to add some talent on top of that.
Right.
So you have to have talent and spend some money doing it.
Someone in the comments on that same tweet that ESPN Cleveland made, someone said, Dan, last year it was, or a couple of years ago, was we don't bring our young guys up. So it's like we spend all our money on these old aging players and we don't bring our young guys up. But then we get rid of all the old guys and we turn it, we're the youngest team in the league. We don't spend money, and the people are still pissed because we're not spending any money getting better. So what's
going to happen next season? David Fry, Reese Hoskins, they're all going to leave. You're going to call up two young guys from the farm system. You're going to be even younger. And
to be honest, I'd rather have
with your bunch of rookies essentially, and Jose and a couple other guys.
I'd rather have Ralphie Velasquez up here over.
I do want Ralphie up, but my point is, you still need to add some experience back.
Oh, 1,000%.
Right.
Your experience can't be your utility guys like a David Fry who comes in once a week. You need regular experience.
Right. There was always some guy to kind of go back, and I know this is a tired discussion to have, but it's when I think the Guardians, the Indians had their best lineups in the 90s. They did add veterans to the roster that played key roles.
Mm-hmm.
They added a guy like Travis Fryman. Then a few years later, they added a guy like Matt Williams. So they even had...
Remember the team we had in 2017, 2018, when we had Carlos Santana, Michael Bradley, Frankie Lindor, we had Josh Donaldson and Edwin. Yeah, our top five guys, not in that order, but
Yeah, no, we had experience as what we had said. We had a good mixture of things, and right now we don't have that. And again, they're also being so flippin' cheap that the only veterans we bring in are dudes who are coming off of an injury. They're over the hill. They can't contribute.
Well, you know what our serious problem is? Is platooning guys.
Don't even start with that. If I was a skipper, I would not be doing that. It drives me insane. This obsession with we're facing a lefty, so we need to have 8 right-handed bats in the lineup if we had it. It's like, really?
Yeah, that's our biggest thing, because it's like, do we really need 3 first basemen, and whatnot? It's like, no, you could afford to get rid of maybe either or of Manzardo, Hoskins, and again, you have David Fry who could play first base. Again, and it's one of those things, like Mike said, you can't just rely on a lot of these utility guys. Like, yeah, Schneemann has already played every position this season, except for pitcher and catcher at this point, and first base. I think Schneemann's even coached a game or two, but and the problem is you have so many guys behind each other in platooning, and I think it kills momentum of the bats because guys aren't playing every single day. Like, where's Quan today? He's not. I don't see him out there. I see it's David Fry, DeLauder, and Watson in the outfield. So it's like, where's Quan? The guy who really needs to get the bat going. Oh, he's taking a day off. Well, why? He's the one who needs to get going again. He has been getting going. He's been
getting a little bit better. His swing's been looking a little better.
Yeah, and why make him go cold by sitting him tonight?
But that's probably as well. Like, if you go into a series, and you have like an uneven opponent rotation, for example, you have a righty, a lefty, and a righty, and then you're continuously platooning. Some guys aren't going to play back-to-back games because your platooning overload is too high.
Well, you know what?
And you're not facing the same starting hand. Like, you're not facing like a back-to-back righty or back-to-back lefty, and then you're platooning, and then the guys are getting out of rhythm because they're not playing back-to-back games.
Well, you know what other teams do? They just play their best lineup. Whether it's a righty pitcher or a lefty pitcher, they just play their best players. It's not like, again, it's like what we talked about with the Browns for the past few years with Stefanski, wherever it's coaches trying to be the smartest person in the room, and then they outsmart themselves. And it's like, it's literally the simplest answers right in front of you. Who's your best players? These guys play every single day. Now, I don't mind if you want to give someone a quick rest after playing for like a week straight or something, that's fine. But it should always be your best players regardless, whether it's a righty or a lefty. I don't care if you have all lefty hitters against a lefty pitcher. If those are your best hitters, those are your best hitters.
Exactly. Everybody got – okay, this is my whole anger and argument with everybody talking about OPS now instead of batting average. Get the hell out of here, okay? Just get the hell out of here, because if you can't hit the ball, I don't care how many times you walk. If you bat 0 and you walk every 4th time, so you're technically 0 for 3 instead of 0 for 4, whatever it is, but you got a 250 OPS. Great, yay! You walk. You suck, okay? You have to hit the ball.
This is the thing, though. If your OPS is high, like, say, I don't have what is OPS? Is OPS like the same as batting average when it comes to the
numbers? your OPS includes just getting
I know the numbers. I mean,
so OPS is it's slugging percentage and on base percentage combined, and then batting average, it just takes account just if you get a hit.
I know what it is, but I'm just talking the actual number. Like,
and there's a deep drive to left field. It is gone. Ryan Rocchio.
Speaking of our best player.
But my point was going to be, like, you could just walk 3 or 4 at-bats, and then your other at-bat, you just get striked out, and then you're never hitting. It's like...
Right, exactly. So I'm sick of the OPS number. I want to see your batting average. You know what Tony Gwynn did for his career? He's always batting over 300.
I will say, though, I think a lot of it has to do with pitching getting a lot better over the years, because I watched the other day.
I'm sorry that the home run helmet on Rocchio is so big.
I want to see this here in a second, but
it's like covering his eyes. You gotta see this, Drew. This is crazy.
Let's see this.
Look at the dugout.
Oh my god, dude! It looks like a little leaguer putting on a helmet for the first time.
Oh, Hoskins, deep drive, gone. 3-0.
You're like as you said that, the ball was leaving my hitter's bat.
Ethan's the furthest ahead. Jesus, look at this.
It never happens.
I know, and it's still shocking to me that I'm the only one who's behind still. But what I was gonna say was, I watched Barry Bonds' league leading home run, the 762nd home run, and I noticed, because this was 2007, I believe when he hit that, the pitch speed of the pitcher, his fastball had barely touched 85 miles an hour. His fastball, that's a starting pitcher.
It was a starter? What?
Yeah, because he hit the home run in like the 5th inning. It was a starting pitch. And then I looked again. I looked at a lot of the fastballs of the pitchers in that time frame in like 07 and whatnot. The fastest. Are you telling me we won 3 in a row?
No,
I was gonna say. I was like, don't freak me out like that, Ethan. Jesus Christ.
Watching the replay of the fact that Rocchio's did go second deck.
Oh yeah, he smoked it.
I've just seen the tweets. Apparently, we're at game 93, and this is the first time all season the Guardians have gone back to back.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, in that time frame, like 07, a lot of those pitchers' fastballs were only touching barely like 88 to 90 miles per hour. And there's only maybe a select few, again, like your oldest Chapman in that time period was the only one who was touching high 90s to maybe even triple digits. So like when a guy threw 95 or whatever, it was seen like a pitcher throwing 99 today. Okay. It was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This guy's throwing gas. And, again, it was like when Steven Strasburg got drafted to Washington, 2010, 2011, where everyone's like, oh my God, this guy's throwing 96 miles an hour, 97 miles an hour. This guy's throwing heat. And there's times where he did touch triple digits. It was an anomaly.
All right. I got something for you here. Now, this is an AI response, okay? And I know
you take it with a grain of salt.
Take it with a grain of salt. It says in 2002, the average fastball
was probably like low
or
90s.
seam fastball was 89.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was 91.9. 2009, 92.1. 2010 was 92.2. Then by 2023, you're up to 94.2 miles an hour. And 24 and 25, we've been like right on at 94 miles an hour fastball there.
And leading to my point here was, the fastest pitch that guys like Tony Gwynn saw or Barry Bonds saw was mid to high 80s. Was the fastest, or some of the fastest that they saw. And I know there's a handful of guys that pitched in the 90s and stuff like that. But when you're when your starters throwing 88 mile an hour fastballs compared to guys now like Jake Mizrowski and Milwaukee, who's throwing 104 mile an hour fastballs as a starter, it takes away a lot of the batting average and stuff like that, because again, you're throwing a lot harder. A lot of these pitchers have a ton more movement than back then.
Right.
As well.
That was what I was going to say, is back then it feels like you had guys who were so damn good and had such great control and mastery of the strike zone, like Craig Maddox.
Yeah, a lot of those guys, and today we don't see a lot of great control. We just see a lot of speed. But back in those times, I remember watching Cliff Lee, CeCe Sabathia. Those guys could paint corners left and right like it was no tomorrow. And it's the same thing I said about Ben Lively when we signed him 2 years ago. Ben Lively is a guy who, his fastest fastball is 89 miles an hour, but at least he could paint the corners and strike guys out.
He's still in the system, and
he's still in the system. He's in the Arizona Fall League right now because he's rehabbing.
Look at that slow son of a.
But
Arias. Look at this. I'm running as hard as I can. Oh, my long locks and mane. Oh, I can't run faster than that. He looks so bad out there, so out of shape.
Horrible.
So if Gabby doesn't get sent down when Jose and Hell comes back, who's going to be the casualty? Because we're going to have to get rid of two guys. Like the two.
That's
Cooper Ingle's going to be one. I think Cooper Ingle will get sent back down.
I think Ingle, yeah, for sure. Is
for Hell, and then it's down to who's going to get sent down for the mirrors. I'm guessing it's going to be Gabby, but if it's not, then
it's got to be. It's just got to be.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, going ahead. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Drew, that the pitchers of today, but still too many guys are. Well, I still think you should be able to hit for average.
Well, what's the average nowadays compared to, again, that time period? I think, again, when we see the Barry Bonds era of, well, obviously Barry Bonds played from the 80s to early or mid 2000s.
Yeah.
But again, even when I saw guys up until I would say the early 2010s, the batting average, guys were hitting above 300 consistently and stuff like that. But nowadays, I think the average is 230, 240 is MLB average now is 240. So I think that's why we look at OPS now as the main metric for a hitter, because, it's so much harder to get a hit in today's game. Whereas you take into account the slugging percentage and the on-base percentage, and that equates to more of a true hitter.
All right, let me throw a stat out for you.
Okay.
In 2000, so other than 1894.
Oh, sorry, that was someone's phone.
Other than 1894, when OPS was .814, the next highest was 2000, 0.782 OPS.
Okay.
And so then it's then it goes 1930, 99, 1929, 2006, 1996, 2004, all these things 2019. I mean, we haven't seen any of the tops. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We don't, I mean, I'm through 11, and the closest 2019 was 0.758, and that's 12th highest according to what Baseball Reference.
And what's average batting average?
All right, so for those same years, do you want me to look at just what years the highest ones were, or
well, just in general,
okay, so if I look at the batting averages and when they were highest, I mean, certainly I can go way down the list before I find a year that starts with a 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's what I mean. And again, I think a lot of it has to do with the pitching and the quality of pitching back in the times. Because again, people talk about Babe Ruth, what a great player he was. But it's that dude was getting served meatballs over the heart of the plate at 75 miles an hour.
Of course, he was meatballs at the restaurant too.
Well, yeah, he went to the Italian restaurant next door and got served meatballs, but he's also seeing 76-mile-an-hour fastballs right down the middle of the plate. So it's yeah, of course he's going to crank 700 home runs. Well, I think a high schooler could do the same in that time era.
The game is going to continue to evolve, but I still think that if we're talking about the batting average, guys are obviously practicing against all of these same types of pitchers, right? You get what I'm saying? It's kind of if you put someone who had never seen dudes throwing over 100 with all this kind of movement, it's going to look it's going to be horrible. But
now, I was right. I looked up the average batting average in 2026. 244 is the average.
Yeah.
How many guys in our team are batting over who are at the average or above?
Well, as of right now, for individual batting or league leaders, Otto Lopez of the Miami Marlins tops batting leaders with a 343 batting average. Other standouts are Luis Arraez with a 325 and Yandy Diaz with a 319. And I can't imagine there's many people above 300 after those guys.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal how bad our lineup is and just hitting in general. What
did you say the batting average was?
245. And I'm looking at it now. The average.
There's 3 guys in our roster who are batting higher than that.
Above 300?
No, above 245.
Oh, above 245. Yeah, it's Rocchio, who's batting. I think he was 2 when he hit the home run. It was like 277.
So before today, we've got Bazzano at 244, who doesn't count. Then we've got Rocchio at 273. We've got Delata at 276, and we've got Austin Hedges at 281.
Austin Hedges, yeah, I was gonna say it's Austin Hedges. But But here's the thing: I looked at 20 years ago as well. The overall batting average across Major League Baseball in 2006, 270, 30 points higher. And again, guys' averages, like, and the names of those people, like Joe Mauer, led the league with like a 350 batting average all season long in 2006.
And that's incredible. That's kind of an anomaly. All right, Slade, are you going to screw this up? Is Slade Ciccone going to totally poop the bed here?
Probably.
We give him 3 runs, and now he's gone out and given up hits to the first 2 batters in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Guardians up 3-0. Runners on first and second. 0-1 count to the cleanup hitter, Bell. Ciccone ready. The pitch swung on. Shot past Manzardo, or whoever's playing first, into right field. That's going to. Did it score a run, or are we at bases loaded?
So if I didn't know who was pitching right now, I'd be thinking it's either Sean Armstrong in the bullpen or Matt Festa. But you know,
this sucks. Like, what is he doing?
The thing is, the annoying thing is, those 3 runs might be the only ones we scored tonight. We might have just scored our only runs of the night, and Slade Ciccone is about to go out up and give them all away.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, dude. Come on, you got to work.
Isn't that the guy that we signed as well? Didn't we sign Josh Bell?
Yeah.
Oh, Josh Bell. Yeah, he was.
We signed him from Washington, right, or something? If I'm correct.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. It was a 23 season,
and
then we got rid of him like right at the deadline.
Right. Was he one of the people Miami. We traded when we also traded like Aaron Savali?
Yeah, we traded Josh Bell to Miami that year.
Right, and we traded Savali to Tampa, and we got Kyle Manzardo.
Yeah.
When we were a game out of first place.
Yep. And then I think we also traded Cal Quantrill too in that same season to Colorado.
Oy vey.
So my mate is just my mate David, who's a Guardians fan, who used to be a season ticket holder. He just messaged me going, "Give Slade 3 runs, and he then loads the bases."
Yeah.
He then loads his pants.
Pretty much, he is pooping the bed right now.
Oh, do you want me to bring up the thing on the screen?
Sure, we could do that. I know it kind of messes us up, but a little bit. But
I don't have to bring it up.
I mean, it's all good. Slade Ciccone, again, folks, thanks for being with us. We're talking about right now. We're talking a lot of Guardians, and we're watching the Guardians game as we sit here. Yeah. They're hanging on to a 3-0 lead, and what a terrible swing. That should have been ball 4. Should have walked to run in. Now it's a full count. Royce Lewis at the plate for the Twins. Bottom half of the 4th inning. The Guardians struck for 3. 2-run shot by Rocchio. Solo shot by Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins should be a candidate to be.
well, this is a frustrating stat for you.
All right, what's that, sir?
So the White Sox lead MLB with 38 multi-homer games. They are 23 and 15 in those games, yeah? Even with tonight's game, the Guardians are dead bottom in Major League Baseball in multi-homer games.
Yeah, we've got no real bats, and now Slade Ciccone just walked a damn run in.
So the White Sox lead MLB in the most multi-homer games.
Hey, look!
And we're dead bottom.
Yeah, and it's amazing that we're doing as well as we are. It is really where, when you really look at the overall picture, you're shocked that they are where they are, other than the fact that it's just a mediocre-ass American League. Or actually below average. It's worse than mediocre.
Oh, no, here comes
Carl Willis?
Carl Willis.
If he brings Matt Festa or Sean Armstrong in this early in the game, I'm going to whip my hair out.
Nah, I was talking. Me and Ethan were joking around at the Guardians game the one day. I was like, "Look at Carl Willis just chilling in the dugout. Like this dude's probably pissed that he has to. He gets comfortable for 2 seconds and he has to get back up and walk all the way to the mound and be like, "Hey, can you throw some strikes?"
Yeah, preferably ones that guys don't hit out of the atmosphere. Seriously. Yeah, it's crazy. We've got these bright spots for the Guardians. Yet here we are and
I'm gonna go get some more water and something to drink or something.
Yeah, it's great. So now great. They came out. Victor Caratini, the catcher, up for the Twins, 1-0 count after Carl Willis comes out to talk to Slade, and let's see if this has any positive results. Oh, and inside, 2-0. How can they lay off pitches this close? This is absurd.
I don't want to. I want to try and reverse psychology this, but I don't know if it's going to work. So I'm going to keep quiet.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let you.
I guarantee you by the end of this inning, we won't be winning.
I would agree with you. I'm not
leading. Sorry.
No, I think you're right. I think if nothing else, we will either be tied or losing going into the fifth inning.
We scored our runs in the fourth, right?
Yeah, we just scored our runs in the top half of the inning, and then Slade Ciccone goes out there and poops the bed. Dude, you got to be kidding me. I think maybe he just got really fortunate in the first 3 innings. Nearly gave up a home run. Fortunate that the guy... Oh, come on. Foul.
Well, that was... Okay, Peepee foul.
I mean, seriously, how many... These guys are jumping all over him. They seem to have... And he's got a lot of movement on his pitches. It's just tailing out and coming back.
But if my memory is correct, we were 3 games above the Twins in the loss column coming into this series, if I remember correctly. So if we get swept, we'd be in the loss column. We'd be tied with them.
I believe you're correct. I'll look at the standings as where it was.
I think we're 3 games ahead of them in the loss column.
Yeah, strikeout by Slade Ciccone on the catcher Caratini. Now, double play ball gets you out of the inning and holds on to the lead. Right now, we're 47-45, and the Twins are 45-47. If we were to get swept, we would be both be 47-47. Oh boy, swung on, hit into center field, coming on, making the catch, the throw. He's got a laser of an arm to the plate, not in time. Runner tags from third and scores. It's 3-2.
Yeah, but there you go. If we get swept in this series, we'll be at 500. And what did I say earlier? I said the team might get in the playoffs at 81 and 81.
Yeah, I think you're. I don't doubt it, Mike.
We tied with like Seattle or someone in the loss column in the.
Seattle and Texas also have 45 losses.
Yeah.
So if you look atop the AL East, it's Tampa at 53-36, New York at 50-41. Heck, even and then you go to the AL West, Seattle 47-45, Texas at 46-45. So it is just some very mediocre baseball being played in the American League.
Outside the top 2 and maybe the White Sox, the next bunch of teams are all around 500 basically.
Yeah, this is brutal. And even if for as bad as they've played, even the Tigers are not out of this division race. Okay, swung on, popped up, foul, count even 1-1 to Rodin. Is he a Rodin or
any chance that this division is going to end up like the NFL division a couple of years ago, where you had teams that finished with less
under 500,
under 500, and they host a playoff game? Like,
I kind of doubt it. And there's a hit up the middle that should score the tying run. Watson plays it in center, spin around, throw into the infield. Holderman in the bullpen warming up. It is now 3 apiece with runners on the corners, 2 down.
Oh, Joe.
Oh, no, hey, look, I wasn't disagreeing with you, bud. I'm with you. This is Slade. What is wrong with... Again, the pitch tails off. It's got movement, but he's leaving it out over the center of the stupid plate.
Is he one of these guys that can only pitch a lineup once? Is he this guy? As soon as he faces a bat the second time, he's just screwed.
Yep, and he is gonzo. Here comes Colin. He only had 67 pitches. 67. Because he's that bad tonight. Well, let's hope Holderman can do something and hold the Holder the lead.
These are the kind of games we have to win, though. If you score 3 runs early, or first 3 runs of the game, these are the kind of games we have to win. Like,
absolutely, this is pitiful. This is quite frankly pitiful and frustrates the crap out of me, because you look at it and you're like, all right, we got some offensive production, and now the pitching is going to poop.
When the pitching plays well, we don't have enough offense, and when the offense turns up, the pitching goes to third.
It absolutely is that way. It's mind-boggling that we have this. I don't know. The NL, on the other hand, have you looked at the National League standings at all, Mike? Just to see by comparison. I mean, look at that. The NL East.
Let me guess. The Dodgers ain't top.
60 and 33. 60 and 33. The Brewers are 58 and 33.
The Dodgers have won their division already. They're 13 games clear in the loss column. Like they're Diamondbacks and the Padres are never going to catch that.
Never say never. We made up 15 and a half games.
I know, but the Dodgers are too good to play that lead.
I know. Well, what if everyone? They had a massive series of injuries.
But this is what I've said from the start of the season, though. Like, until they fix the rules, the Dodgers just need to get in the playoffs. Like, it doesn't matter where they finish, how many wins they have to the next season. As long as they get in, they're still going to be the best team.
Yeah, I mean, you don't think there's anybody that matches up well with them?
I think the best way to beat the Dodgers is in a 3-game series. That's your best bet. Once it gets to 7, the chances of you beating them, or 5 games, the chances of you beating them 3 or 4 times in the series, in my opinion, is slim. If you can beat them 2 out of 3, that's probably your best bet.
Yeah. Hey, Drew, at least it's not Festa or Armstrong.
I looked on my phone because I was feeding my cats too, and I looked at my phone. I was like, "Oh, great, Colin Holderman's coming in." But this is probably I'd rather have Holderman over Armstrong and Festa.
All right. Well, we got the ground out, Drew. You'll see a bouncer to Arias at third, chucks it over to.
Do you remember at the start of the year, right? I was talking about potentially having a 6-man rotation. Do you remember?
I didn't even remember that. Huh.
How about now we have a 4-man rotation and our 5th guy is just a bullpen game, because I think our bullpen arms could do better than States Coney at this point.
No, you're not. Look, Joey Cantillo is pitched
or you just ask Slades to pitch the lineup once, and then when it comes to the second time, you just take him out.
Maybe. It seems like it. It really does. I mean, it's crazy. And I haven't looked at the numbers. We've talked about it previously. How's Logan Allen doing down in Columbus? Is he doing anything? Is there anybody that potential? It seems like, for as good as the Guardians' pitching has been and is normally, that there are some holes in the farm system. And our pitching is not great right now. I believe it was in like the Rubber Ducks got their butts handed to them in a series, in their series maybe last week, if I recall correctly. But I'm curious what we've got going on down there. Boy, guys. Woof. That's all I can really say about that. And I know that the fellas, Taven and Nate, mentioned that when we get through the draft, like, for example, the farm system is going to change, especially single A, Hill City and out in Lynchburg, Virginia. Their roster is going to drastically change. But as I look at the Clippers in Columbus here, hey, look, it's an upcoming homestand. Was that a picture of Bo Naylor? That's hilarious. Can we please trade him?
Looking at, because I know you asked about Logan Allen. He is 4-2 win record, 4.18 ERA, 15 games started, 76 hits given up, 41 runs, 35 earned, 12 home runs given up. Let's see, 90 strikeouts. Opponent batting average about 260.
Yeah, I mean it's not great, especially at you would
But the
think
other thing is, do you want 3 lefties in the rotation? Because if you call
No.
Logan Allen up, you're then going
right.
Right.
The options are not great. I don't even. How is that even possible? How am I seeing this wrong?
What?
Or maybe he just got called up. Rorik Maltrude for Columbus he's started 14 games, yet he's only got a 2-0 record. So I've got to look at that. Something doesn't add up to me. Did he just was he down at Akron? Did he, what the heck?
Who's this?
What? Rorik Maltrude. 2-0 on the season, 3.82 ERA, appeared in 16 games, started 14, 73 innings pitched, allowed 65 hits, 34 runs, 31 of them earned, 7 home runs, 24 walks, 67 strikeouts. But
what's his name again?
Rorik Maltrude.
I've got him. He's 2-0. I've got him.
But how is it you've started 14 games and you got a record of 2-0? Is something wrong here? What is this a joke? Something's not right here, y'all, right?
Because it seems like he's only been on the Clippers.
Yeah, and that's what what the heck? If he's starting these games, is he just getting no decisions? So he just gets pulled every game?
So he's pitched 73 innings
and his 16 appearances, 14 starts.
That's 4 or 5 innings a game.
So he's not eligible for a decision, right? Or if it's, I take that back. I mean, if it's, he's not eligible for a decision, right? Doesn't he have to go 5? If they're winning, like you can be the losing pitcher, but to be the winning pitcher, don't you have to get through the 5th?
Yeah, I believe so.
So that's got to be what it is. And I apologize. My brain is I'm tired. So I'm not on top of my game as I'm thinking about these things on the fly. But David Fry at the plate, for anyone who's not sitting watching the Guardians game right now, Guardians and Twins tied at 3. The Guardians, just as quickly as they took the 3-0 lead in the 4th, gave it all back up as Slade Ciccone left the game. Colin Holderman in. Now here in the top half of the 5th, David Fry waves at a terrible pitch. And 2 down, nobody on. We come up to Chase DeLauder. That'd be nice. It was finally nice to see him hit a home run last week.
How many innings do you need for a decision?
I believe 5. I believe as a starter to get a win, I believe you have to have 5.
So he's pitched 5.5, 2, 5.2, 5, 0.2, 4, 6, 5, 5, 7, 3, 4, 6, 6, 5.2, 3, and 3.
Huh.
That's how many innings he's pitched for the whole entire season. So he got a win when he pitched 6 innings, and he got a win the other day when he pitched 5.
Jeez, that's I don't even know, man. I don't know, but they've got to do something. They need to find a bona fide bat, and it would be nice to find a clutch arm to help support the bullpen. It's clear we're not at full strength in the bullpen.
No.
We need more arms. Reliable arms. And I don't count Festa and Armstrong as reliable arms. I
what's
think
going on with Walters and who's the other one I'm thinking of?
Well, we sent Espino back down. Walters and then Cal Steffen got injured again, right? Then that guy's cursed. I'm not sure which person you're thinking of.
Andrew Waters is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And we've also got Cody Hoyer, who I think's been pitching well, isn't he, down in Columbus?
I believe so, because he was up and then he got sent down. I wouldn't mind seeing him up here either for Cleveland. So I don't know. All right, Chase DeLauder at the plate, full count, 2 down, 5th, low and away, ball 4, and Chase DeLauder works a walk. So is this their starting pitcher for the Twins? I hadn't paid close enough attention, so.
It is. He's at 82.
Okay. Yeah. There it is. You're right. Okay, here we go. Oh, way to go, Rocchio. I don't think that one's going to have the distance. And a pop-up, first pitch swinging. Okay, so, yeah. For a starting pitcher to earn a win, 3 conditions must be met. Pitch at least 5 innings, leave the game with their team holding the lead, and their team must maintain the lead for the rest of the game. So if a guy like Rourke Maltrude is either not going the requisite number of innings or he's leaving in a tie ball game, they're losing the lead, whatever it is. Maybe he's been in winning positions. Who knows? But
so you only get the win if you leave the game with a lead and then the team holds it.
Yeah, because if you leave the game, you're in the lead, but then they lose the lead, then come back, it would be the pitcher who's been in just prior to you retaking the lead that gets the dub. So I don't know. Mike, have you had a chance to talk to anybody about who's made the trek over to the U.S. for the World Cup, or do you know anybody? How's it being viewed internationally? There was obviously we had lots of discussions before the World Cup about just the whole scene, everything from the pitch to the ticket prices to all these things, and any feedback you've gotten personally.
Not really, but I do wonder if they're gonna do anything to MetLife before the final, because out of all the pitches, that looks like the worst. Like,
really, yeah. Okay.
But if I believe correctly, there's no. If my memory is correct, I don't think there's any more games there until the final. Let me check.
Okay. Well, that would certainly help.
That is correct, because the semifinals are in Boston, LA, Miami, Kansas City. The semis are in Dallas and Atlanta. 3rd place is in Miami, and then the finals in New York. So there's no more games until the final. So hopefully they actually do something on that pitch and make it back to how it was before the start of the tournament, or close to how it was, because it looked a bit patchy, I think, in the last game, if I remember correctly.
Just showing its wear is what you're saying.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, well, that happens.
Because you can't get to the final of the World Cup, and the pitch is terrible.
No. I mean, that would just be so appropriate. I feel like that would.
There's no excuse, because they haven't had a game this since the round of 16, because there's no quarterfinals or semifinals there, so they've got time.
Right. Yep, they definitely have time to get it back into the shape it needs to be. Bottom of the 5th inning, Twins and Guardians tied at 3-1 down, nobody on, 0-1 count to the third baseman, Lee, the number 2 hitter in the lineup. He is 2 for 2 in the ball game. Holderman pitch on the inside corner, swing and a miss. Actually, a crap pitch, but it had a lot of good movement. And Lee with
the Twins' best player is not playing either.
Oh, okay. What do you guys think?
Buxton's got put on the injury list before this series.
Oh,
he's out.
What do you think about Justin Verlander? I guess making the announcement he's retiring after this season. He's hanging him up.
It's about time.
Yes. Yep.
But I do think it's dumb. Like, I think they just did that quote unquote legends pick just to throw him kind of into the All-Star game, just because he is retiring.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he going to be pitching the All-Star game?
He got added to the All-Star team as a quote unquote legends pick.
I guess like he's going to retire, so why not? I guess he's represented the league well enough. I guess.
I mean, yeah, he has, but
at least he's not having any rooster fighting.
I think it's kind of pointless to do something like that.
Right.
It's almost as pointless as a fan voting.
Who's in the home run derby this year? Because I hope Jazz Chisholm ain't doing it again.
Oh my gosh.
That was terrible last year.
I'm trying to look it up. And I know that we talked about it. They're fixing the rules back now. They're not going to do this timed BS thing. The confirmed participants, according to what I'm reading, are Caminero, Junior Caminero, Ben Rice.
Okay.
Caglione. Is it Cagli? It says Caglianone. Is it?
Yeah, Jack Caglianone.
Caglianone. Okay, all right. I knew the name, but then I didn't realize. I was like, oh, what?
Yeah.
And Wilson Contreras. Those are the 4 confirmed participants as of this moment, according to the internets, for whatever that's worth.
I mean, it's better than what we've seen recently.
Right. Breaking down the home run derby field on ESPN.com. Junior Caminero. Yep. Rice, Caglianone, and Contreras.
That was one of the dumbest trades the Guardians, Indians, whoever they were at the time, ever made that.
Which thing is that?
The junior
Caminero. Well, who did we get in return for the guy?
Was it like? I need to check because I remember it's pretty bad. If I'm very.
Was it? Yeah, I'd be curious. Well, now you've made me try and look this up.
It is who I thought it was. It was for Tobias Myers.
It was for who?
Tobias Myers.
Never even heard of that guy. Drew, have you ever heard of this effing guy?
Tobias Myers is a pitcher that we never saw anything from, but we traded.
But
I thought it was that trade. I was like,
so all right. Let me throw that out there to you guys as well. Ernie Clement.
Mm-hmm.
He's an all-star. He's like the top. I know it's votes, but he's obviously proved his worth. Why couldn't we make him? What was the deal here? Was it just a matter of backlog? Did he play third base?
He was at third base.
That's
So
the problem.
He was backlogged behind Jose.
That's kind of tough. I don't know what you do there, but that's where you've got to make. But then, actually, let me backtrack because they just told this story.
He's currently on the Mets, by the way, and he's got an 0-2 record with a 6.21 ERA this season.
Who does?
This guy,
that Myers guy that we traded.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's now on the Mets.
They wouldn't pay. They were talking about this on ESPN Cleveland this morning. We lost Ernie Clement. He was getting paid like $750K, and they wouldn't pay him $850,000. We lost an all-star over $100,000.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I mean, I know we're not. This is some bull.
It's the ownership.
I got a question for you.
When are they leaving?
Tonight.
Who would you rather have at third base right now? Gabby Arias or Yandy Diaz?
Well, I think
Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Hey, who's this? Well, we're facing the.
Yandy Diaz was always decent.
Yeah. No.
For the whole Caminero thing too. By the way, didn't we trade him when he was like 18 years old or something?
We traded him 2019. It was, and he's like what 25, 26 now, something like that. I think. So
yeah. So he's about 18
when we.
So he's about 18. Him. Yeah, 18 or so. The thing is like when you trade a kid that young, you really don't know what he's going to be, especially when you haven't really seen him play too much in the minor leagues. So that it's like I can kind of understand that. I'm not gonna grill ownership for being like, oh my god, you got rid of. Now if like Caminero was like again kind of like an Ernie Clement, where like he was kind of like a regular every so often in the main lineup, and you're paying him $700,000, and you didn't want to pay him an extra $100,000 just to stay or whatever, then it'd be like, ownership's pretty dumb because you could have given this guy an extra 150 grand to stay here, and now he's a home run leader and an all-star.
Right.
And this is the guy you could have utilized. So then I could be pissed. But when you're trading a kid who's 18, it's like what we did with Andrew Miller. We traded the number 1 overall pick I forget who it was. It was that ginger kid. I can't think of his name. We traded him for Andrew Miller.
Wait, Clint Frazier?
Yeah, Clint Frazier. So we traded Clint Frazier.
Oh, okay,
he was like I think he was like the number 1 overall pick and number 1 prospect too in Major League Baseball. We traded him for Andrew Miller, and he turned out to have the terrible career. He retired when he was like 24 or 25 because he just could not he couldn't do anything. He was bad with the Yankees, and he went to the White Sox, and he was atrocious.
Yeah, Clint Frazier, Justice Sheffield.
Yeah, it was Justice
Ben
Sheffield.
Heller, and J.P. Feyereisen.
For Andrew Miller. Yeah,
so we've got 4 bums who've done absolutely nothing in their career, basically, and got one of the best back-end relievers at the time.
But that's my thing when like trading like a kid who's like 18 or 19 years old is that you're not going to know what they're going to turn out to be. So like with the whole junior Caminero thing, I know people on Twitter are pissed about it, but it's like you never really knew what this kid was going to be until he got called up or, he started playing in the majors and
Well, and we talked about this previously, that of the moves that the Guardians had made, most of them they've turned out on the right side of things. There's the occasional ones, like we talk about Gio Urshela has turned out to be pretty darn good. I mean,
Mike Clevenger, kind of.
Mike Clevenger plays for he plays for the Indians. Is it Indianapolis Indians or something?
Yep.
The Indianapolis. But that was the deal you got.
Clippers, and it was terrible.
Yeah, that's the deal you got with like Cal Quantrill, Austin Hedges, Joey Cantillo.
Yep.
You got all these guys who are now kind of.
Look at that. We've got a pinch hitter. Arias being pinch hit for by Schneemann. Thank you, God.
I don't get why he doesn't play every day over Arias at third.
Exactly. I'd much rather have him playing every day rather than Arias.
At least he can make contact with a baseball.
Right. Although, I mean, Schneemann started out pretty strong, and he's been terrible.
It's because Vogt doesn't. He plays him once every 3 weeks.
Oh man, that is just awful.
So he doesn't get a lot of game time.
Who is teaching these guys how to hit? Is anybody working with them to know what pitches a guy is going to throw? Is anybody giving them any assistance to be better prepared at the dish?
You know what somebody said? We could give Joey Votto a job and be our hitting coach.
Look, there's got to be some folks out there who can do better than what we're doing.
So my mate has just tweeted, right, saying Travis Pisano might be the first MLB All-Star to get sent down before the All-Star game.
I mean, his defense has not been stellar, and his bat has been inconsistent, but he's a rookie. At the end of the day, he's a rookie. So it's going to take a little bit of time. And with this lineup, and I seriously, please fire Fink, whoever the F our hitting coach is. This is, I seriously question what they're doing to prepare, because they look clueless at the plate.
I will say this. At least Schneemann didn't strike out, and he put the ball in play.
That is true.
That's already a positive over Gabriel Arias, because Arias would have probably struck out.
Yeah, that's true. Come on, Manzo. Show us that you deserve to have a mustache. Runner on first base, leadoff walk.
I think there should be a locker room prank where someone goes into the locker room or something, or when Schneemann's asleep, and shave off his mustache.
Schneemann or Manzo?
Manzo. Like
Manzo,
they shave off the mustache.
I think what they should do is they should shave
half.
Shave the middle. Shave it down the middle. Give him like a reverse mohawk to his mustache. So he's got a big gap in the middle. He's got the two sides.
Maybe you'll start hitting better now.
Exactly. Mustaches are for winners.
You can't grow back until you get a 5-game hitting streak or something.
There should be a series of penalties for poor play, including
you don't get to eat for 3 days if you don't hit the baseball.
A series of embarrassing pranks on you will be occurring. Come on, Manzo. I don't know. I don't know which Cleveland team frustrates me the most. You've got the Guardians that are doing the best that they can with what they get. You've got the Cavs underachieving, and you've got the Browns who are constantly in a mess because they haven't been able to get things right. Obviously, the Watson thing setting them so far back.
I'll say this: if I were to rank them from from happiest to sadness,
okay,
I'll go with Guardians at happiness because at least they consistently make the playoffs every year, even when they have absolutely nobody on the roster. So I can go into a Guardian season with kind of mediocre expectations because it's the roster's kind of crap, but if we make the playoffs, it's okay.
Right.
But my expectations weren't that high to begin with. The Cavs obviously is in the middle because my expectations of them are your roster's built to compete, and if you don't get to the Eastern Conference Finals or Finals, then it's a terrible season. It's a failed season. And then for the Browns, it's sadness because, I don't expect anything from them, but that's the worst part is I expect nothing from them. I should at least have some kind of hey, I think you guys could do a good job this year. It's I already know we're going to lose every freaking game to begin with. I don't really care. Do I really want to watch? No, but I'm going to because I'm an idiot.
Well, that's what makes three of us.
We can't look in hindsight, right? But do you think, right, if the Cavs had LeBron on the team just the past season, do you reckon the Cavs would have got to the finals? Because of how that series went, the Knicks went, where we just absolutely collapsed after the blown lead. I don't think he would allow that to happen. So I just wondered, do you guys think we could have actually beaten the Knicks?
I think we would have ended the Toronto series earlier. I think we would have ended the Detroit series earlier. And I think we would have given the Knicks maybe 6 or 7 games. And I think
it would have been much better.
I think there have been also way less turnovers too, as Ethan said earlier in the podcast, because he'd be the one kind of bringing the ball up to court, and he's not going to lose that basketball when he's dribbling up the court, and he's not going to commit a 6 or a 5-second violation or whatever 8-second violation going up the court.
And that I cannot believe. I cannot believe that our coach allowed that to happen.
Multiple times,
I cannot believe that our best player didn't have enough foresight to say, "Oh crap, I'm nearing the 8-second call. Somebody call a freaking timeout here." I can't believe our guys were getting trapped at half court and they're not calling a timeout. They're saving the timeouts for the off season. They're going to take them to Cancun with them.
The thing is, I don't think LeBron would have allowed that lead to be blown. And I also don't think he would. And if it had been blown, I don't think he would have allowed the team to basically give up afterwards.
No, he wouldn't.
No. We saw him drag in 2015. Him and Matthew Dellavedova are out there practically dying.
Dellavedova almost died.
Right, we talked about it. And that was crazy.
He was in the hospital because he almost died.
This is the thing, though. If you bring LeBron back, you only need 40% of LeBron because for him to impact the team. Because he has that winning mentality. He's not going to let the team quit. He's not going to let them be soft. And then you add his play to the court, and that's just the mental side and the attitude, isn't it? improve that for the other guys because he won't allow
He
them
can make
to.
guys so
he won't
much
allow
better.
them to slack or be soft. Like he won't allow it.
He can make others around him so much better. Honestly, because we talked about how just intelligent of a player he is. The fact that he's willing to pass the ball off to the open shooter. He hasn't always been like, I am taking the last shot. It's been, hey, I'm going to set this up. I know the play, and it's going to set this guy up wide open over here. Now you got to do your job, and you got to hit the damn shot.
Mm-hmm.
And that was also another problem in the playoffs. Eventually, we just weren't. Oh, did that go off of Heron's back?
And it's another thing though as well, right? When Mitchell or Harden,
crap!
tired,
yeah, that went straight off his back.
No, it's his arm. It's his elbow. Oh, man, ouch! That's gonna leave a mark. Great.
And that's his throwing elbow too.
So here comes Festa. No, I don't. He's gonna be. Yeah, there's no way. I'm sure it might just be like a deep bruise, even. But damn.
But the other thing with bringing LeBron back would be we wouldn't have to see Evan Mobley being the one that's bringing the ball up. Like that stuff was just frustrating as hell because LeBron would just take the load when Mitchell or Harden don't want to.
Right,
They
exactly.
need a break. You'd give it to LeBron rather than Mobley doing it.
Right. No, absolutely. All right. So Tim Heron exiting the game. He took a line drive off his elbow. Oh, that's going to, like I said, that's going to leave a mark. Hopefully it's just like a deep bruise. I couldn't tell if it hit him like in the tricep area or if it hit right on the elbow. I couldn't tell from the replays here, but that sucks.
Yeah, right in the funny
great,
bone.
It's Armstrong.
Oh boy, it's our good pal Sean Armstrong.
Oh my God. Holy crap, guys.
Well, and with Heron now out, that's pretty much our best bullpen pitcher out.
Yeah, that's not good.
Because I'm looking at his stats, he has like a 3.1 ERA, and his opponent batting average is like 212.
Well, I mean, we know again when you're talking about it, Sobrowski, Smith, Gaddis are kind of your stalwarts, and even there's.
Well, Tim Heron was a part of the Four Horsemen too.
He was definitely right there alongside them. Then what else do we have out there? I don't even know what we've got. We got Holder. So what do we've already, well, first of all, we've already used him. We already used Holderman here, but Holderman, Festa, Armstrong.
Sobrowski.
How many arms did we have in the pen? 7?
Yeah, I think it's 7 because, it's Festa, Holderman, Armstrong, Sobrowski, Espino.
No, we have Aleman. We sent Espino.
Oh yeah, sorry, Aleman. Yeah, not Espino, Aleman.
So we've got Aleman, Armstrong.
Yeah.
Festa, Gattis, Heron, Holderman, and Sobrowski and Cade Smith.
So 8.
8.
Oh boy, this is.
How could this happen to me?
What's going on around what's the scoreboard around the MLB guys here? What do we have? Anybody winning, losing? How are the White Sox doing?
Are you a winning son?
Them lot never lose, do they?
What?
The White Sox. Oh,
they lost last night.
They're losing 5-0 to the Red Sox.
All right, so we need this win. Well, let's get this win. Let's go. Come on, let's get this win, and we will. Obviously, we'll be tied, but still behind because we'll be behind in the loss column.
You know what I keep thinking about right now, Ethan?
What's that, sir?
The Major League. Everyone, they're cracking the bet. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Every time Armstrong and Festa come in, that's the only thing I think about.
Yeah, it's just.
And a pitch. Oh, shit.
Right. I've got to watch Armstrong try and get 4 outs because we all know he's going to probably pitch the 7th as well now.
Great. come on, you chowderhead. I can't believe we paid this guy like $8 million.
Luckily, it's only a 1 year contract. He shouldn't be back next year because we paid him $5 million in 1 year?
5.5.
Or 5.5 for 1 year.
Yep. With an option, I think that turns into 8.
Yeah,
don't tell me that. I don't want that. That's like $2.5 million next year. They're gonna pay him that.
Well, maybe we'll
Not
all
if
be.
I have something to do about it.
And well, they'll be on strike next year. Don't worry about it.
But how does that work with contracts then? So if they go on strike,
they ain't getting paid?
They're not getting money. They're going to be working at the local Tesco's.
Do they still get paid, or does their contract?
No.
Go to the following year.
Yeah, if there's a lockout, whatever, they don't get paid.
So does their contract just automatically extend a year, or how does that work? So if they've got a 5-year contract and it ends in 4 years, would it end in 5 years instead? Or how does that work?
Oh, that's a
good question.
Does it carry on? Does it get extended by a year?
I think it does. I think it carries on.
Is that me or is that you, Drew? Your mic just got all whack.
Did it?
Yeah, it's all. Mike, are you hearing Drew right, or is his mic messed up on your end?
I can hear him fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now it's okay.
Sorry, I don't know. It might have just been you.
Probably. It's safe to assume.
But I need to check to see how those contracts work then, because
yeah, I think it carries over a year. If not, then that's crazy.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. So if there is a okay, all right, now this is interesting. Meaning teams are salary because the legal obligations of the contract remain frozen in time. Any specific opt-outs, trade clauses, or escalator clauses attached to the MLB players or players' MLB contract continue once play resumes. So, I think it just carries. It extends. It doesn't like, let's say they were out for an entire year. It doesn't mean, well, shoot, we lost a year. This guy. It's like, no, it goes to the
following year.
Yeah.
So if you sign a 5-year extension, and it'd technically be the actual contract would end in 6 years rather than 5.
Right. Yeah. Something along those lines. But I haven't heard much about the labor negotiations at this point. At some point there was, an offer or something with the sides had both put up some proposals. But I haven't heard much about that.
I haven't either. At the end of the day, I just hope that there is some kind of cap and floor or something, just for the fact that this luxury tax thing, I get it was supposed to stop,
it hasn't
from people going crazy, and it really hasn't. It just kind of stopped people from spending. Period. Some people from spending.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like if you're a small market team compared to like an LA or New York or a large market, the luxury tax is just very lopsided, because obviously like New York, and LA, no matter how good or bad they are, they could throw money around like it's absolutely no tomorrow. But then it's like Cleveland spends $5 on a Whopper or something, and it's like, all right, that's enough.
That's it. We're gonna have to pick up.
But I check this, right, and the Dodgers TV contract, basically covers their entire payroll.
Right, and therein lies part of the problem.
So their ownership money is only paying for the taxes, basically, because they're getting covered by the TV deal, basically.
Yeah, and that's
their payroll. It's ridiculous.
And that's why the luxury tax is a problem, because small market teams can't get those big ass TV deals, and so it prevents teams like the Guardians. Because again, we just went from Sports Time Ohio to the Diamond Sports Network, which is now FanDuel, and now Cleveland Guardians. So like small market teams are bouncing around from like TV package to TV package or whatever, and it screws the team because they get nothing out of it. Basically, no money coming in, and then the Dodgers are like, oh boy, we have like a 13-year, like $500 trillion TV deal with this company, and it's like, yeah, it's definitely not fair, because then they could just do whatever the heck they want, and teams like Cleveland or like Minnesota or whatever, they can't do anything, and it's like, yeah, no wonder people are mad at the owners for not spending. It's because they really don't have money to spend in the first place, and it's basically coming out of their own pockets at that point.
Problem, like us, for example, our TV deal doesn't cover our payroll, I don't think. So then that means some of the payrolls having to come out of the pockets of the owner, whereas you've got a team like the Dodgers where their TV deal covers basically their payroll. So they're already paying. They're only paying for the taxes, basically.
That's why people want to cap in the floor, because then that can't happen. You know, you can't rely on the TV deal to pay. You get a certain amount of money to spend, and that's about it. If you spend it, you spend it. If you don't, then that's your problem. But it weeds out like owners like the Dolans from being like, listen, you have to spend a minimum of 150 million or something. You have to spend that. If you don't, there's a problem, and there's repercussions for you not doing so. And so if you force these guys to be like, hey, look, if you want like Juan Soto, then yeah, you're going to have to spend some money. But if you want some of these guys, like, we can't have teams damn near under a $50 million payroll at this point. That's ridiculous.
But surely if the league could figure out a way to have better, equally balanced TV deals, then these lower feeding teams who are not big markets like us might actually spend some money.
Well, if they want to do that, then they need to just stop blacking out games across the country, and that way money will come in and flow. Because again, like July 4th weekend, they blacked out like every single game on MLB TV, and it's like, that's so stupid. You can only watch it now if you have just basic cable at that point. So it kills everything. And they like, I don't think the MLB and the NBA, all NFL realize like, hey, maybe if you stop blacking out games, maybe more people will watch and you'll make more money. Instead,
the NFL. So the NFL is the only one that controls its own stuff.
Yeah,
and whereas every other sport, because also, Kwani's in the lineup. Who's he pinch hitting for? Oh, he's pinch hitting for David Fry. Good.
Yeah.
But every other league, NHL, NBA, Major League Baseball, you all have your regional sports networks.
Yeah.
For your everyday local games, because there are so many.
Are the Browns games only on technically national TV? So like,
right, they're all on a network. So okay, unless you're like Drew, if you live in the actual market, they will show you will get all the games, even if it's like a cable game, right? If it's on, you tell me
CBS, for example, would he be able to get that on like the local network as well?
So, all right. So this is Drew. I don't know if I'm explaining this right, but first of all, let's say a game is on like Netflix or something.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be shown on an ABC affiliate in Cleveland, in the local market, or wherever the teams that are playing? Can't one of the local stations get the rights to show that, or don't they always do that so that your fans don't miss out on it?
Yeah. So like, I think 2 years ago there was a game on Peacock, I believe, and I was able to still watch it on like Fubo, on like CBS or whatever, or whatever the national network, or like whatever the national network was for that game. It was like Peacock or like So like, I think they do show it like,
right.
If you have like, or if you just have like cable. So if you have like local channels only, like you can still watch it on.
Exactly. So Mike, I don't know how it is there for you all, but
NBC's Peacock. So like, yeah, if you just have like NBC on normal cable, you can still watch it on NBC. But if you had Peacock, you could watch it on Peacock.
Because my point was the Guardians, the Cavs, and the Blue Jackets, they basically used to have it on like Bally Sport or wherever Fox Sport or whatever.
Right.
And then you'd have a select few on the national broadcast.
Right. So the NFL
was different, right?
Correct. Every game is so, unless you are like a featured game, you're either going to be on for the Sunday afternoon. You're either going to be on Fox or CBS. Then you've got the games on NBC. Now again, Fox, CBS, NBC. So in those early spots, in those early, like if you live in a certain area, none of the
Browns games are on CBS are then on the local network.
So okay, if you live in a local market, so every game that is on every Browns game is going to be shown locally in.
So it is. It's also on the network. It's on the network as well.
It is a network, but what they show the local game. So like here, for example, Mike, we're in a secondary market. We're not exactly a Washington market, or actually, I think Washington, when there's a game on, when Washington plays, that's the local game we get on Fox in this area, in Richmond, the Richmond area. So if you live in that area, you're always going to get your team's game there, like your home market team on either Fox or CBS. But then if again, if I'm like losing track of what I'm saying here, if you're out of market like me and I want to watch the Browns games, what do I have to do? I have to get Sunday Ticket so that I can watch the feeds of those games, even though I'm out of market. But now with things on streaming services, because I don't live in the local market, let's say the Browns are on Netflix or Prime, Amazon Prime, like a Thursday night game. That's not, I would have to have Prime to watch it. Whereas if I were in Cleveland on a Thursday night, that game on Prime is shown on one of your local networks. Because, Mike, they used to have this thing with antennas, and you could get over-the-air stations. Well, that was before in an analog thing. Well, now everything's digital, but you still have like you can get a digital antenna, and it picks up the signal of, it's kind of like a radio station where if you're in a certain range, it can pick up whatever signals. And you would just have your antenna and you'd pick up your stations, your NBC affiliate, your ABC affiliate, your CBS, and your Fox affiliate. And there might be a couple other local channels that you might get. But everything else was cable. So ESPN, TNT, TBS, whatever. That's all cable. And so you have to pay for that. It's not free.
And I think there's also
it's not one designated like channel like you have with the Cavs where it's on the same thing unless it's on the national stage. It's affiliate for different kind of networks.
Yeah, correct. I think if I'm answering the question properly, then yeah, it's not a local situation where we're talking about like CLE Guardians TV. It's not that one thing. I mean, it's run by the NFL. The NFL controls all of their own
TV deals.
That's why it's not a problem.
Yeah,
and everybody splits the money.
Also, too, like for the NFL, since I live in the Cleveland area, not only do I get Browns games, but I think it goes out to a 2-3 hour radius as well. So like while the Browns are on, if I go into Fubo, I could also watch the Bengals games. I could watch the Steelers games. I could watch the Bills and Lions games because they're all within close proximity to Cleveland.
Via Fubo?
Yeah, or like if the Browns aren't on. So like when I lived in Fort Wayne,
not on.
Yeah, so like when I lived in Fort Wayne for college in Indiana, I could get if the Browns. Well, even when the Browns were on, because I was obviously in a different market, I'm in Fort Wayne. I couldn't get the Browns games. I would only get Lions games because Fort Wayne's kind of close to Detroit, and I would get Colts games because obviously in Indiana.
Right. So that was that was the AFC home market. What a play by Rocchio! Holy crap, guards ball.
But at the end of the day, like if I want, like I could, like if the Browns weren't on TV, like the Browns were on a bye week, I would get Steelers games. I would get Bengals games. I would also eat, and depending on
get to choose, you don't get to choose that though. Like it's
no,
whatever.
It just show up on my Fubo. Like because I could watch Steelers or Bengals, and if the Bills were on like at 4:00, I could watch Detroit at 1:00 as well. And I could watch
because they choose which one is going to be on. I think your local network. My understanding, maybe Fubo is slightly different here. I think.
Well, I'm just saying, like I think in general, because even when I was in college, that was well before streaming services started becoming more like pop. That was 2013, 2014. So that was still when you had, all games were on CBS or Fox, and that was about it. Even when I was in Fort Wayne, I could own okay, the Colts game wasn't on. Maybe it was on at 4:00 and the Browns were on. I could either watch the Browns or I could watch Detroit because it was close, or Chicago.
Okay, but Drew, just to correct me if I'm wrong here.
Okay.
When you say you could watch them, isn't it really just whatever the local affiliate decides to show?
I mean, I would assume so.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. I think they go by a certain radius.
Well, right. But what I'm saying is so it wasn't that you got to choose that. It was whatever was showing. Okay. That's what I wanted to understand.
Yeah. Because that's what I'm saying. It's like within the radius, Cleveland's very close to Buffalo. We're about 2.5 hours from Buffalo.
Right.
We're about 2.5 or 2 hours away from Pittsburgh and Detroit. And we're about 3.5 or so of Cincinnati. So if I really wanted to, I could be like, oh, CBS is offering me the Browns. They're offering me the Steelers and the Bengals. I could watch either or. And then I could, again, if there's times where it's like, okay, maybe the Steelers and the Browns are on the bye week, I could watch the Bills game because CBS or the local networks are like, hey, look, we're close enough to Buffalo. CBS is showing the Buffalo game. We could watch Buffalo Bills.
Right. They, down here, I mean, again,
I'm assuming it's the same with you in like Washington and Baltimore.
So here's the so first of all, we're not in the Baltimore local thing. We're not tied to them in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, no. You guys would be. Because you guys are
they choose the best game. They choose the best game. Drew, wherever you're at, your local market is your local team. If you're not in an official market, right, then you're subject to whatever your local affiliates are going to put on. And they may decide, hey, we're going to be like my brother. He lives in Toledo, in Sylvania, which is, a suburb of Toledo. What an excuse me swing. Base hit by Bazana. Some days, and this is also another interesting rule, Mike. So if you get your early game in the local market and it is not the designated doubleheader day on, let's say we're a CBS market and, in Cleveland, and CBS doesn't have the doubleheader that day, you will only get I'm sorry, let's say the Browns played at 4:00 and you might only get the 4:00 game and not the 1:00 game because on your CBS affiliate, because they're saying, oh, well, we don't get we don't have the featured doubleheader game. So you only get a 4:00 game. You don't get another 1:00 game. It's whack.
So I looked it up.
Okay.
And it says the NFL requires regional broadcasts to air within at least a 75-mile radius of a home team stadium, designating this area as the quote-unquote primary market. Guaranteed local broadcast. So every local NFL team is going to guarantee to be shown on a free over-the-air television, obviously Fox, CBS, to all television affiliates within that 75-mile radius. Secondary markets, adjoining areas usually stretching beyond that 75-mile radius, are required to televise their nearby teams' away games. So within 75 plus mile radius, you could see They're required to televise nearby teams' away games.
Okay. All right.
And I think that's the one I was trying to explain, where like you could watch like this team's like game or whatever because they're within like 100-mile radius. And
right. You could, but again, it wasn't like you were choosing it per se.
I'm not like, I'm not sitting there like, oh, I choose to watch that. Like, I don't care about watching.
No. It's the local station, the local CBS or Fox affiliate would have been in those other teams' markets and would have shown those, is what you're saying.
So like if the Browns were at 4:00, I have the options from CBS or whatever to watch these teams that are within like a certain radius of me.
Okay. Yeah, it's a whole weird thing, Mike. I guess I think that's the real answer, Mike, is it's effed up here.
It's screwed up. So that's why I'm saying like I could watch like a Bills game on a Sunday afternoon, even though it's like, oh, the Browns, they play at 4:00, but I could watch. They offer me like the Bills game because it's within like 100-mile radius.
In theory, if CBS has the doubleheader that day, if not, you get screwed and you only get one game.
I get one game, and
you only get the 4:00, not the 1:00.
Yeah,
it's a whole thing.
It's a weird ass thing. Yeah,
that's the best way I can explain it. I'm just glad that I'm able to get Sunday Ticket now via YouTube, because for so long I've complained about this and told you guys about it, I'm sure. But when it was on DirecTV, they said either A, you have to subscribe to DirecTV, or B, if you even if you live somewhere that you could get DirecTV, you have to have their service. Like it wasn't an option to say, I don't want DirecTV, but I'll pay for the streaming. No. They're like, you're going to take it and you're going to like it. And I did not like it.
Or the simplified answer is you just go to Stream East and you just illegally stream the game.
Yeah, you have to. You know what? Have you guys found that certain browsers are far superior to others when it comes to getting rid of the pop-ups?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are absolutely certain ones where...
and I thank them every single day. Because it's like, oh, thank you. I can watch this game. Yay.
Right. Come on.
Screw NFL Sunday Ticket.
Okay. I have, since Jacob is into the games, it is a worthwhile expenditure.
Yeah.
All right, Armstrong, if you blow this lead, I'm going to lose my mind. And
I thought you were going to say the other thing.
If you lose... What? Strike. If you bring in Matt Festa, I'm going to throw you. I mean, this is all right. Come on, dude. We got a 2-run lead again. We've scored the magic number, Mike. We have scored more than 4 runs. And now we're gonna try and screw the pooch here.
The next pitcher better be like Gaddis or something.
If this guy walks him to lead off the bleep it.
He walked him, didn't he?
I seriously? Folks, I think at some point there's going to be an absolute meltdown with this team watching these SOBs.
I love Sean Armstrong's reaction to it. He looked at the ump. It's like I love when pitchers do that now with the challenges. It's like, dog, you can challenge it. You have the option to. You don't have to complain to the umpire. You could just tap the
wow, he just got lucky on the first pitch to Roden. Should have been a oh man. Seriously.
I love that one video from like a month ago where a catcher was complaining about a strike or a ball, whatever. And he goes, really? Whatever. He turns to the other, he goes, the umpire's like, you have to challenge it. So if you think it's a strike, challenge it then. And why are you looking at me? You can challenge the call.
That's and therein lies the issue is these guys, it's quite clear that the umpires, these balls and strikes are so often by the most slightest of margins, and to have to use challenges, and it's difficult because to then be without them because you're like, oh my gosh, this is so close, and is it worth challenging it? And
that's the thing. Like, if it's like when we went to a couple of the games, Ethan, we saw challenges that were like under 0.1 inches, whatever. They're like under. There's like a whisker of like it just missed a strike zone. It's like those. Yeah, I would say those are worth challenging because again, it's
about the situational.
Yeah.
The question is, like, how long does it take to challenge?
You get what, 2-3 seconds to tap the helmet or something to challenge.
But how long does it actually take for the challenge?
Less than like 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's like 10 seconds or less.
It's not even that. So like at least with MLB, it's not as retarded as NBA that if you win the challenge, you lose it.
Yeah.
But I would expand from 2. I think 2 is too low. I think if you had like 3 or 4, it'd be better.
It would be, but we'd still screw it up. And we're getting lucky here. That last pitch to Kreidler should have been a ball.
Well, and I think since they blew a challenge like in the 3rd inning, they don't want to challenge.
There are 2 on, 1 out because this chucklehead can't throw a freaking strike. Thank you, vote. He's going to the lefty. Is that Gaddis? Or Sabrowski?
He's walked a guy 2-1 with 1 out. Great.
Yeah. But I don't like, especially in situational. I don't mind people challenging when it's like that close.
Yeah,
but I think the reason why they have challenges nowadays is because you get idiots like CB Buckner and Angel Hernandez who are calling strikes 30 feet away from the zone, and they're like, "Oh, I could do whatever I want. There's nothing you can do about it." And they have like these attitudes about it. It's like, what was it? Right at the beginning of the season, like 2 weeks in, CB Buckner called someone like out or someone safe, or whatever, and he was even like within like 5 feet of the bag or whatever.
Yeah,
and everyone's like, "Are you just plain stupid or something?" Like, and now he's calling to retire at the end of the year. It's like, yeah, because you can't be dumb anymore, and that's why Angel Hernandez left, because once they announced that ABS was coming, he retired because he realized he can't just be like an idiot anymore, and he actually has to be fair.
Right. That's to me the most. I will be very happy when it eventually.
I think ABS weeded out all the bad umpires. I think it's weeding out and it's forcing them to retire, do something else because they realize they can't do the dumb things that they do. And I know a lot of them like arguments. I know that a lot of them love making a bad call so they can get the guy or the managers to come out and fight with them and argue with them, and so they can just kick them out. And I know it's a rush and it's so much fun, but I definitely think ABS does weed out a lot of the bad umpires and shows like, hey, look, this ball was 40 feet into the other strike zone. This is a ball. Why are you calling it a strike?
Right, and I shouldn't have to chat. I feel like shouldn't have to be challenging these types of things. That's kind of crazy. And like you talked about, Drew, one of the games we were at where we didn't have any challenges left because we were stupid. And how many of the pitches did we look? We're like, these were strikes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They were like right within the strike zone, like clearly. But when me and Jenna went to the game the other day, and the other team ran out of challenges. Chicago ran out of challenges, and there was a pitch by, I think it was Festa, and he got lucky on it. It was supposed to, or no, we ran out of challenge, or we had a challenge, and we challenged it to be, we were hitting, and it was a ball that was like it was like 7 inches above the zone or whatever, and it was called a strike. And I think it was Quan who tapped his helmet and said, "Hey, what are we doing? This is way much of a ball." And the umpire looked, and you kind of hear him under the intercom. He's like, "Oh crap!" And it's like, yeah, dude, the ball's like 6 inches above the zone. Like, what are we doing here? Like, it wasn't even close. So
speaking of not even close, Sobrowski, 4 pitches, a walk. We're going to lose this game. We're going to lose this game because he's.
all you need is a.
So I've got some breaking news for you guys, and it's some good news. So Tim Herron had an X-ray and it came back negative.
Is that like Angel Martinez negative X-ray?
Well, left elbow contusion, X-ray negative.
So there you go. It's a bone bruise.
Great. Well, Sobrowski can't throw a strike. 5 pitches, 5 balls, and they're not particularly close.
No. Well, and that's the thing. Like, again, even if you're in the dugout, I don't care if you walk up to the mound or you're in a dugout. I'd be like, hey, throw a fucking strike.
Oh, Carl Willis had to come back out. He's like, look, what is your problem? What is your major malfunction?
Yeah. Do you know how to throw a strike?
Can you fake it in? Because if you're not going to throw a strike, we might as well just have Hedgie pitch.
At least Hedgie could throw a strike.
Come on,
can't he fake an injury so he can leave the game without the 3 batter minimum? Whatever it is, if he hasn't.
That's what I'm saying. But then we'll end up with Festa in there.
I would be so upset. Like, I would go to I'd be like, listen, do I need to get a fan from the stands to throw a pitch? Because at least one of these people would actually throw a strike. I don't care if it's 20 miles an hour compared to 90. At least it can get into the goddamn strike zone.
And the other thing is, if you put Hedges in to pitch, they then can't challenge because you can't challenge with a position player pitching.
6 in a row. Dude, this is ridiculous. The guy who's batting is come on, man. This is crazy. Why can't we throw a strike? Oh my God, 7. We are going to look. We're
going to lose this game by walking everyone.
How hard?
They don't even need to hit the baseball.
No. How can you not throw a strike, dude?
Didn't we have a game last year? Didn't we have a game last year? It was the bottom of the 9th, I think it was. And
he just walked.
And the other team walked like 3 or 4 guys.
We've walked 4 batters this inning.
And we just scored a run. Walk. Do you remember? Back in the last year.
Yeah. Walk. Yeah. Votes like, okay, now that's 2 batters. You got to go 1 more, chucklehead.
I don't care. I'd take his ass out. I'd go to the bullpen and be like, all right, get Gaddis in here.
We got Festa and Gaddis warming up.
But the problem is, it's only 1 hour as well. So even if he gets the next hour, he's still.
He can't find the strike zone. This is.
Look how upset Vogt is looking in when they panned the camera to him. They panned it to him, and he just looks so defeated. He's like, these guys are just a bunch of idiots. I don't know why people are blaming me, but I'm not the one who hired these idiots.
Like, he can't find the strike zone. Somebody punch him in the face. You know what? Hey, Gabe, can Arias just run out and punch him in the face and start a fight? I literally would rather see. He can't throw. How can they lay off pitches this close?
How can they lay off pitches this close?
Ball 4, ball 8, and he's walked the bases loaded. It's 3-0. He's
going to do it. He's going to walk the bases on 12 straight pitches.
He finally threw a strike. Oh my gosh. We've walked 4 guys.
Carl's like, there's not much I can do.
Is this going to be a 5th walk of the inning if he ties the game?
Oh, yeah, but the Twins just wasted a challenge. That was actually a really
good pitch.
That was a good pitch. What are you doing?
I think since every pitch was called a ball, they were all like, "Oh, there's no way this is a strike," and they're like, Clemens is laughing. He goes, "Oh my God, he threw a strike."
Yeah, it's crazy. This is like, come on, dude. Seriously, Sobrowski.
I mean, to be fair to Clemens, he's like, you know what? I got nothing to lose. Like, it most likely will be a ball, maybe.
Yeah.
If I was the batter on this pitch, at this point, you might as well just let him throw the pitch.
I'm still not swinging. I don't care if I strike out looking. I'm still not swinging.
Because at worst, he's going to strike you out. Whereas if you swing and you miss it, it's going to be a strikeout anyway.
He just walked him. We have walked 5 batters. 5. Way to do your. Get him the
Is it 5 straight walks in this inning?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not straight walks. We got an out at some point.
Oh.
But this is crazy. You have lost that. You have blown the lead without even allowing a hit.
Yep.
I
mean, look at Vogt's face. He just looks so tired. He looks like he's tired of this.
I would go out and punch him. I
punch him, then I punch Dolan in the face for not fucking signing anybody.
I mean, it's one of those things where I think that you could argue that the.
Can you give me competent players to coach?
Well, right. These guys should be able to throw a strike. The fact that they suddenly can't find the strike zone. Do we need to? Is there someone who's bet on a rooster fight somewhere? Suddenly, I cannot believe they can't throw a strike. I cannot fathom this.
It's unbelievable.
Hey, you know what? Here's a good chance. Let me tell you something that has me going nuclear this week. Okay, I think that would be a good break from the monotony.
Oh yeah, we forgot to do that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, we didn't forget. We were running out. We're running into stuff. So you know what? I think this is a good opportunity to tell you what has me going. Something that has me going nuclear, amongst many things. General incompetence, like these pitchers. Have you ever gone to a restaurant or fast food establishment that has literally the cheapest plastic cups ever? Have you ever gone to a place where a child goes to pick up the cup and it cracks? The plastic cup cracks. So on Sunday,
I'm just laughing at this team.
Oh, they're pitiful.
Mate, 5 walks in the inning and we're on to our 3rd pitcher of the inning.
Oh, it's brutal. So, knowing that this place has cheap plastic cups, we pick up food, bringing it home, and we have to come up into a little bit of a bump into our driveway. Well, I've got the drinks in a drink holder. Jacob, we're getting him in some driving, so he eases up the driveway. All right, we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Son of a... How did that miss? It's what is it? 0.1. The drink, he hits it then he goes forward, the back tires, it tips over the one drink. Not only does the drink tip over, the lid stays on, but the cup cracked. And I ended up with it in my lap.
Where was this from, by the way?
It's a place. I don't think it's a national chain. It's this place. Oh. So I won't call them out too badly, but I will next time I'm in there say, look, you guys got to fix this. You got to get better plastic cups. These things are so weak. My daughter at one time we were there, broke it. And then it literally tipped over in the carrier and cracked. I'm like, this is bull. This is just ridiculous. Can you guys not be cheap boogers? Okay. Watson racing in. That's short. Catches it. Throw to Hedges way up the third base line. 2 down. Everybody
at least
stays
it's
put.
A short fly ball. So
yeah, everybody stays put. Come on, Gaddis. You can do it, buddy. I know you don't have your best stuff this year. Come through for us. Don't let us.
Tony Grossy's just tweeted saying the Guardians need a challenge coach.
They do. It's true. Now that pitch that Hedgie challenged, I mean, it's 0.1.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Those are pitches that are worth challenging because it's so close that it's just one of those things where you don't really know if it's a ball or a strike because of how tight it is.
Well, right. And you're in this situation where you're like, we got to get out of this inning.
Yeah. And he's probably like, we got to get out of this inning because otherwise it's going to be screwed. We're going to get down deeper.
Right. So he's like, it's worth the challenge. So we still got one left, thankfully.
So, yeah, with that, I'm not mad at that challenge.
Right. But now I don't want to see any idiots with a challenge. This is crazy.
Let's just be thankful Gaddis could throw a strike at least.
Why can't they change the challenge system, yeah? So each team has 2 offensive challenges and each team has 2 defensive challenges. So when you're pitching, you have to, and you can't, and then when you're batting, you have to.
That's an interesting concept.
That is. I like that.
I wouldn't mind. Or, hey, here's an idea. How about every call is automated?
People would moan the hell out of that if that happened.
I wouldn't.
I'd rather you get the call right every time than.
Me too, but.
Yeah, I don't want it. I'm sick of having to worry about my dumbass player wasting a challenge. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just get it right. Get it right and take that stupidity out of their hands. Come on, dude. Swung on, popped up in the air, infield, coming in. First baseman makes the catch. It's Hoskins, and the Guardians thankfully come out of the inning.
Get out of the way, Gaddis. Almost just stood right under the baseball. Like, dude, get out of the way so he can make the catch. And he's gonna run into you.
How is this? They scored 2 runs without getting a hit.
Because Armstrong came in, got a quick out, and then
Mike,
gave up 3 walks in a row.
You said it before. You said it when he came in the prior inning. You're like, oh, he's going to make him pitch, try and pitch, to get 4 outs.
He's probably going to have to now, Hunter, guys, because you've got him, Cade Smith. Who else have we got left?
Festa.
That's it.
And Alamon.
Oh, yeah. Alamon could come in for the 8th, I guess, if you need to.
In theory, I mean, Gaddis didn't throw that many pitches.
But the other problem is, when do you bring Cade Smith in? Because if the game's tied going into the 9th, do you save him for the 10th and you leave like Alaman in to pitch to 9th? Like, what do you do?
Who knows, Drew? What's got you cracking up over there?
This person posted, this is your yearly reminder that fresh off back-to-back All-Star appearances, Chris Perez was charged with a misdemeanor drug abuse for ordering weed to his house under his dog's name.
That oh my god!
I forgot that happened.
That was crazy.
He ordered weed to his house under his dog's name. I forgot that actually happened, and he got a misdemeanor with it.
Yeah, that's
and someone our friend Alex Rowley commented under it. He said, and that's not even the stupidest thing a Cleveland All-Star closer has ever done.
he ain't wrong.
The worst part is it's not even the worst thing our pitchers have done. there's even worse.
Oh my god. Okay.
that chair and that floor. Skate skirt.
All right. This guy looks like he needs a haircut. Cody Funderburk. 4.43 ERA. Can we manage to score another run? I don't know if we've got any more left in us. Honestly,
you know what? I do like that from Danny Cunningham.
What'd he say?
He said, not sure if this is a popular take or not, but I've actually really enjoyed Cody Allen on the Guardians broadcast. I think he's done a really nice job.
Oh, well, I'm not listening to him, so I can't say one way or another.
Well, yeah, he's been on it. He's been on the broadcast quite a bit, and he's been actually really done really well.
Because they've had him, and Chris Jimenez.
Yeah.
And folks who are, first of all, thanks to everybody who's still with us as we've been blabbering on, going on over 3 hours now. We're watching the Guardians game against the Minnesota Twins, top of the 8th, tied at 5 after the Guardians surrendered 2 runs without surrendering any hits in the bottom half of the 7th. What an incredible feat. Our bullpen took a giant dump between Armstrong and Sobrowski. Yay!
So how many people are currently watching? Because I don't think I can see that.
We've got 24 live viewers with us. We appreciate you all being here. And folks, hopefully we'll be posting on the social media. As of right now, we should have on. It'll be for a limited amount of time. We'll be back on Monday. We're tentatively scheduled to have on Gerard Cherry, who is the sideline reporter for the Browns on their radio broadcast. Also is on ESPN Cleveland every afternoon, the next level from 1 to 3 with Emmett Golden and Nick Paulus. He's on a night. I don't know what schedule, but he does appear on ESPN National. Thank God for Austin Hedges. But so, folks, thank you all for tuning in again. We'll be posting on social media before next week, but we are tentatively scheduled to have Gerard Cherry join us. It'll only be for a limited amount of time, but hopefully we can pick his brain a little bit, talk some Browns, and he's just a hell of an interesting guy, hell of a nice guy. He's a big man. Drew, you can attest to this.
He's a big man.
He is a large individual. I would not want to run into him,
even though APJ calls him small.
What's that?
Even though APJ calls him small.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. But
I'd love to see a photo of him next to Lana.
Oh my God! Yeah. Well, but you see,
he holds her in his palm.
Probably, yeah. Like, all right. No, Gerard is a good dude. So hopefully, if everything goes as planned, we'll have him on next week. Jeez, Lou, come on, Watson.
Hey, Gerard, what's it like to have Tom Brady as a father?
So when's the Browns back into off-season action? Because they've been off for
training camp starts at the end of the month, right?
Right.
July 31st.
Yep.
So that's why it's gone dead quiet. I totally forgot about the Browns in recent weeks. I've heard.
You haven't.
Nothing on social media about them at all, really.
Yeah, no. I think there's just been some stuff about. I mean, there's just been little bits and pieces here and there. There was the bits and pieces about the insurance relief, but no one quite understands what exactly or how much relief the Browns are actually getting, or how that impacts their the salary cap. Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk put something out, and then he basically was like, I was wrong about this, but he's trying to figure it out. I'm going to wash my hands of the whole situation, and it doesn't matter. I don't care. So
he'll be going after next year,
hopefully.
Unless he gets the Browns to the Super Bowl somehow, then he'll stick around. Apart from that,
oh my gosh!
And even then, he might play himself out of a contract. So
yeah, it just depends on the salary cap space at that juncture, and if he thinks he's so valuable. But we'd be in a real pickle at that point. Kwani up the middle, diving, stop by the shortstop in short center, but no throw to be made. 2 on, 2 down. Kwani with a weak roller, which works to his advantage.
Should be Chase DeLauder up next, right?
Yes, it is CDL. We could really use a base knock from CDL. He is already 2 of 3 on the day, 1 RBI, and does have a walk, has scored a run as well. So we could certainly use a Chase DeLauder hit here. Are they going to the pen now?
I think they're changing communication devices. Yeah, PitchCom.
So Kreidler, so one of your infielders also has information as well, right?
Yeah. Okay. I think they usually give one to one of your infielders to
so they can have some. They want to know where stuff is going or what to expect. Isn't that kind of crazy, guys? That the system for so long was simply holding down fingers.
Yep.
And in and out and, so on and so forth. And then you're giving signals and hey, that's not a bad idea. Hey, Pepper. Got to grab an earlobe and yes, exactly. Oh, no, they were just visiting the mound. Okay, so Funderburk going to stay on. 2 down, runners on first and second. Chase DeLauder to the plate. Should we say, take me home?
Country road to the place I belong. Chase DeLauder hit a home run. Take me home, country road.
What's that, Mike?
Drop a bomb, as in a home run bomb.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be great. I mean, come on, we need to see this power bat. I'll just take a hit, quite frankly, at this juncture.
I just take a base hit, just get a lead.
Get us the lead again.
Give me a double, give me the lead back, and
I mean, it's crazy because again, you think, okay, Now we finally got a few runs. We should be good. Nope. Not this time. Was that? Oh, that was foul. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it was a foul. I think I'm right where you guys are now. I think I turned it on my phone instead of my TV, and I think I'm like right there with you guys now, so I can see.
I think we're gonna have to wait until the ghost runner in the 10th inning.
Don't say that, Mike. I'm too tired for this.
I'm tired.
Man, look, fool. Come on. Come on, CDL. The 2-1. Swung on. Fouled at the plate.
Oh, I actually might be ahead of you now.
That was a big rip. That was a big rip.
Yeah.
2-2. What is Mike? What are you laughing at, Drew?
I've just realised I've just realised that I wasn't on live on my stream on our TV, so I was actually 2 seconds behind what the live was.
Oh, okay. All right, ball away, high and away, 3-2, full count.
So that's why I was 1 pitch behind you.
Gotcha. So it'll be runners will be on the move. The Lauder at the plate. Funderburk
turns.
No ball. No throw. So now he's got 1 engagement left, or disengagement, or whatever. The pitch. Called strike 3. DeLauder is challenging. I think this is a good challenge.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a strike, but
it's going to be close.
It's very
It's
because if it's a walk, then the bases are loaded.
But those are the kind of instances where you should challenge.
Yeah. No, I agree. That
when the ball's a third of the dimension of the ball or less, and it's a clutch situation, that's when you should be challenging, because
absolutely
it could be closer than you think it is.
Yep, absolutely. No, I that was the right situation to use a challenge. That's just, it is what it is. Okay, so all right, guys, I'm just going to say it. We either need to lose this in 9 innings or win it in 9 innings. I'm not doing this extra inning stuff. I refuse. I'm going to protest the game, then the result, if it's not done in 9 innings. Just
called with Orange Vader. He'll get the their last.
Okay, now so this is a very
he'll get their last walk overturned.
I think he might. I was actually having a discussion about that. Is that almost giving too much credit by saying Orange Vader? Because Orange Vader was, Darth Vader was pretty powerful and actually did a lot right. I mean,
he kind of Vader. You're the one that made up the nickname.
I know, but now it's been pointed out to me that maybe I've made a mistake. And I do love your graphic. It is fantastic with a sad. That was the best thing I've ever seen. Whatever you sent me the other day after the soccer game, and it shows Orange Vader calling Infantino. Yes, yes, that's it. I feel like Drew, as a fan of Spaceballs, maybe he's more like Orange Helmet, except then you think about the Browns, but Dark Helmet was such a bumbling idiot. Lone Star.
Lone Star.
Jam.
I got the beeps, I got the creeps, and I got the.
So where is Trump? Where is he actually from?
Trump.
Where did he grow up?
New York City, I believe.
I think so, and his father was like a slumlord.
Yeah.
So if he was a fan, he'd be like a Giants or a Jets fan, or he'd be like a Knicks fan.
Right. And I think that's why he was invited to the Knicks
game.
The Knicks game. And that makes sense, even though I'm certain that the knowledge or the extent of knowledge is probably limited.
As long as he's not cursing us for the next few years because he's from Ohio or something.
No. We might get Vivek Ramaswamy. That genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Morons.
Okay, so we've got Smith and Gomez.
So both teams closers.
Come on, Gaddis.
And Matt Fester sitting behind, yawning. Great.
Base hit in.
That was a crazy pitch to get a base hit off of too.
It was.
I think it was way up high.
It was way out of the zone. I'm nothing this team does surprises me. And that's not a good thing.
This team might end up being the kings of one run losses by the end of the year.
They may be. You have seasons like that. And again, I
know. I can't do extra innings either.
I'm falling asleep watching these fools. Seriously.
Game could have been over.
Yeah, except we don't know how to, throw a strike.
So this game starts same time today as yesterday, because the game yesterday finished just after 3 a.m. for me, and it's now 20 past, and we're in the 8th inning.
Yeah, it started at, I don't know.
7:40.
7:40. Both nights, I don't know. I was busy watching something else yesterday. Not this.
Oh, the game yesterday was like a 2:20 game. Today's going to be 3 hours by the time we finish.
I don't know. Come on, Gaddis.
Just give me a deep double play ball, please.
We have an earlier game tomorrow, and then we go to Miami. Then it's the.
Oh my God! It's 3-0.
Here we go again
on the 7-hitter, for crying out loud.
I've just realised though that flipping Guardians are going to be in Miami the same time England are going to be, because England playing Miami against.
Oh, right.
Norway.
There you go.
Yep, he laced that one right down the pipe.
When do we play? Is it Friday?
England play, I think it is Friday.
That's what it's a double header on. Oh no, wait a second.
No, it's all single games now, I think.
There's one of the days there's 2 games.
Oh, is there? I must be
tomorrow
Friday.
There's 1 game. Fridays there's 1 game. And then Saturday there's 2. I think that's the day. I think that England plays Saturday in the afternoon.
To be fair, England are probably not going to go to a baseball game the night before they play.
No, probably not.
So that
swung on into right field.
Fair ball, double.
And a ground rule double. Oh my God. Well, like I said, if we're going to lose, can we lose in 9?
Can't we just lose in 15?
Mike, you'll be sitting here by yourself.
Mate, I did this once. We played in Arizona. It was the longest ever game at that point in Arizona. The game finished at 20 past 8 in the morning, and I was due to start work at 8, so I ended up watching the game in toiletry on my phone.
Oh my God!
It was a 5.5 hour game basically, because first pitch was around 3 a.m. my time.
That's crazy.
All right, out Gaddis comes, and in comes I think Cade Smith.
Yep. What is he gonna do? What's his stat on inherited runners?
I don't know.
The thing is, Cade Smith struggles when you ask him to pitch 2 innings, he struggles, and when you ask him to come in when there's guys on base, where he sucks as well.
Yep. It's not good, friend. I'm beyond frustrated.
My mates messaged me going, "That's going to be game." I kind of agree.
What's that?
My mate messaged me going, "That's going to be game."
Yeah, this is because all they need right now. I mean, they've got to be more competent than the Guardians at getting a runner home with less than 2 outs.
But are they 0 outs or 1?
0, nobody out.
We're screwed then, because they got 2. They got 2 in scoring position there.
Well, right, because all they really need to do. I mean, heck, I just throw down we'll be playing infield in to prevent a bunt. Maybe we get lucky, but I'm doubtful. I'm not confident. So, yeah, this is great. Guys, did you have anything that had you going nuCLEar?
I was actually going to ask you guys a question, mainly Andrew. Are you going to watch the Crew play against Burnley that week?
Oh yeah, that's right. They played for the weekend.
They played Burnley on. Is it Saturday or Sunday?
I think it's Saturday.
Wait. The Crew will be
If it's
playing.
Saturday, I'm not watching it because of the World Cup.
Well, right, but so the Crew is playing on. They're back in action, or I mean, I know it's not a league game.
They're playing like a friendly because Burnley are doing like their pre-season
tour. A tour. Okay. All right, Kate Smith on the mound.
I did go to a Crew versus Aston Villa a couple years ago.
That's a good game.
Crew won.
So when
Cucho Hernandez had a hat trick.
It's Sunday because if it's Saturday, I ain't probably not going to watch it.
All right, 0-1 count. Smith, the pitch, swing and a miss. High heat, 98 miles an hour. 0-2 count to Roden.
Okay, so it's Sunday at 4 o'clock your time, so it'll be 9 o'clock my time. So I'll watch that because there's no World Cup games on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Oh, okay. So we got runners on second and third. 0-2 count, infield pulled in. Not going to allow Roden to bunt. Can Smith get the strikeout? How can they worm their way out of this inning? The pitch, high and away. Ball one, couldn't get him to chase.
I guarantee you, doesn't the US keeper play for New York?
Matt Freese, yeah.
That's the Crew's first game back after the international break. I guarantee you, he'll have an absolute blinder against the Crew after having that howling the other night, like his first game back.
How did he misplay that? That ball was so...
Move it away.
What was he doing? Just like, how did he scuff it? Or how did he, like, swing and a miss, struck him out, top of the zone, 98 miles an hour now. But there's no potential double play ball here.
I think I'm slightly ahead of you now, Ethan.
Okay, good. Are they going to, so it's the 9-hitter.
Yep.
Do you walk the 9-hitter to make it give you a potential double play ball?
I think you just pitch. I don't think you try to go for a double. I think you just kind of just
take your chances.
Take your chances.
Yep. All right. 1-0 count. Infield still pulled in.
Yeah, they're going to wait for that to see if there's a bunt.
Yep. Just come on, Smith. Come on.
Ooh, almost got him to chase a little bit.
People were saying we should promote Austin Hedges to our hitting coach because he's got our best batting average.
No, I don't disagree. Whatever he needed to do, he's figured it out. The pitch. Oh, nice pitch right on the outside corner. The Twins have neither team has a challenge left.
Nope.
2-1 count now on the 9-hitter for the Twins, the shortstop. Kreidler, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike two.
Please.
Evens it up.
If K. Smith gets out of this, two in scoring position, no outs, comes in.
Yeah, then they'll have to put in Festa in the 9th. And
you said I wasn't going to say it, but I was literally thinking the same thing.
The pitch.
And then,
called strike three.
And then Festa will come in because they'll be too scared to pitch Cade in the 9th, and they'll end up blowing the game or something.
All right. There we go, Ethan. Two strikeouts in a row.
I mean, he put the gas on that one, and it was in the zone.
K. Smith should have pitched all game. Make him a starter.
What? You could throw a strike? What?
They're going to all praise him in the locker room. Like, dude, how'd you throw a strike?
Yep. Back to the top of the order. We got Martin at the plate. The pitch. Low, ball 100 miles an hour, right down the middle, just under the knees. Martin, the righty, stands in. Smith, the set, the pitch.
Just outside.
Low and away, ball 2-0. This
is where you walk and get the double play.
Even though we don't need a double play.
Exactly.
We have 2 outs. Okay, I was just making sure.
That's the mentality this team has.
Okay. The pitch. What the?
You see what I'm saying?
What Festa is he doing?
You see what I'm saying?
Like, is he afraid of this guy who hits 248? What the?
Dude, hey, that's above league average.
I'm not being funny, but a 3-0 count, I'll just intentionally walk him at this point. And
well, stop. Yeah, I mean, it's like, do you want to keep wasting pitches? I don't know. You just. like a couple of the pitches were at least like the first pitch was very close. The second pitch was pretty close, but then swung on foul. We've got a full count.
So he came back from it.
These guys are beyond frustrating. I give up on these clowns. All right, here we go. The payoff pitch.
Ooh. I thought he burned him.
But the problem is, we'll probably end up getting to the playoffs somehow, get bounced early on, and then these Muppets will just think we don't have to make any moves. They'll be like, okay, we'll just roll the young guys again next year.
Yep. The pitch. Swung on, bouncing ball wide of third. Foul ball. Do it again at 3-2.
Or if we miss the playoffs, they'll probably turn around and say, well, we missed Jose and Hell for 6 weeks. Or whatever it is.
Yeah, they'll make excuses.
That's our excuse for missing out on the playoffs. It's like, really?
Yep, they'll make excuses to not have to upgrade the roster and spend the money unless they're forced to.
This is the problem, though.
The pitch, high and away, ball 4. Lost.
This is the problem with the TV thing, though, isn't it? If we're having to rely on our owners for payroll because we don't make enough money from our TV deal, then you've got teams like the Dodgers whose TV money covers their entire payroll. It's like...
Yeah, it's a major problem that they have to solve, and I mean, I don't know. Now nowhere to go. Bases full of Twins. The pitch swung on, fouled off down the left field line, out of play. 0-1 count to Lee. Lee on the day. What's that?
How much money do we make from TV? The money
0.0.
How much does McDonald's McChicken cost nowadays?
Oh my gosh. All right, 1-1 count. He's had to make 20 pitches. Hey, your cat,
How'd you hear him?
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
This game sucks.
He's like, stop watching them and come play with me. This team's trash, and you know it.
Quit giving them your attention.
Yeah, give me the attention, not this team, not this freaking ball. Trust me, the first time we brought him home from the shelter, I came back and watched the Browns game, so he already knows trauma from day one.
Good for him. The pitch swung on, fouled off. Man, he's hanging in there, making him add up the pitch. Mike,
this can't be right, surely.
Okay.
So we were on Bally Sport, yeah?
Yeah.
Apparently, our guaranteed money was around 60 million.
Hit high in the air to center field. Watson puts it away, and somehow the Guardians wiggle out of that. Thank you, Cade Smith. Great. So now we burn Cade Smith.
So what I'm reading can't be right. So under Bally Sport, we were earning 60 million a year.
Okay.
Money. Since the new format, apparently it's dropped to 15 million.
Yeah, because MLB. Yeah, we don't have our own
money. That extra money they're having to contribute for payroll because they've lost the TV money. Like,
yeah, we don't have. So we're not the only.
The Dodgers, who Dodgers TV deal was like 400 million or something stupid, isn't it?
Something crazy, but we are not the only team that was part of that. What, Arizona,
Minnesota.
Did the Rangers have Bally Sports?
No, I think it was Tampa.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me if it was Tampa. Just look at all the teams that are,
small market,
and you're bound to see whatever. But yeah, that FanDuel, the Bally Sports thing.
I think it was called the Diamond Sports Group.
It was Diamond Sports Group, whatever. Yeah. Totally
screwed everybody.
Yeah, they did. I mean, MLB would be smart to.
And there you go. The Dodgers is 334 million a year.
Yeah,
and
you got 300.
And 15.
Yeah, so you got 335 million a year versus 15. So. And I saw someone tweet like a while ago. They're like, how much money did the Guardians have? $0. So when people get upset when the team doesn't spend, just know that there is no money to spend. spend. The only money to spend is the money that the owners have out of pocket.
Well, right. And so again, this is where you have the discussion and people who get pissed with guys like the Haslams,
Yeah.
or how they do things. But you have to realize what they have done and what Gilbert does too, quite frankly. They put money out of their own pocket. Dan Gilbert goes into luxury tax and has to pay whatever it is. He's got the money.
Yeah,
but
he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. And Haslam's like, okay, I need to pay a cash bonus to change this contract. Okay, sure. But the Dolans, nope. Oh, you won't give us a hometown discount? It was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
So the Dodgers payroll's $302 million, yeah, but their TV money is $334. There you go.
Yeah, it pays for the.
It pays. They pays for themselves.
It's absurd. It's
and then
just
our payroll's how much? Like 70 million or whatever it is, and we're
like 80.
It's 70. It's 70 something.
And then our TV money is 15.
A right field.
It looked good off the bat.
It wasn't high enough.
Well, I thought it was gonna be off the wall for a double or something. Yeah. I thought it was gonna hit a leadoff double. And it's like, oh, here we go. Rocchio's gonna save the day once again.
Nah, man, it's up to Hoskins' power.
But that's why we don't spend money, because we're having to our owners are having to dig into their pockets for payroll, whereas you've got these rich teams, the teams with the high payroll, they're not having to invest any money because they're getting covered by the TV money.
Well, isn't what's his name taking over next winter?
We talked about, I think it's like
David Blitzer is his name.
Yeah, David Blitzer.
Doesn't he own it doesn't have shares in like Crystal Palace or something?
Yeah, I think he owns shares to Palace, and he owns other teams. I think it's all the Philly teams. I think he owns.
I was going to say, doesn't he have isn't he part ownership of the Flyers or something?
Yeah, it's the Flyers and the Sixers.
Right, and he's. Oh no, I'm trying to think. I thought there was something else he was a part of, but I guess not.
Yeah, he's a part of the Flyers, Sixers, Palace. But he takes over. I think his takeover is either he could take over this winter or next winter.
Right. However the deal is. We looked it up. We were talking about that and looking it up.
Yeah.
And now I forget.
What's the Guardians worth? Like Spurs are Spurs own it for Tottenham. They want was 45 billion they want, don't they, or something?
Well, okay, I'll look it up. What is the valuation, or
what's the valuation for the Guardians? Like
1.1 billion or something, 1.2 billion.
1.6
AI says the valuation is 1.66 billion.
So if LeBron wants to come broke, he could keep buying the Guardians.
Well, Travis Kelce now is part owner of the Guardians.
He's a stakeholder.
Big man stakeholder.
But I mean, I have a feeling that's more like give
us that Taylor Swift money.
Swift, yeah. He's like, honey, can I get a piece?
It's quite funny the Taylor Swift conversation quickly. Yeah, they got married at the last weekend. Yeah, and I've seen very little coverage of it.
Oh, they took. Well, first of all, my understanding is they took everybody's phones. Like so people who were guests,
they didn't have their phones or anything.
They couldn't record any of it.
No.
Exactly.
We got a downpour in Minnesota.
What?
It is pouring like crazy in Minnesota.
Are you serious?
We're going to go to extending it's going to hit a weather delay.
And we ain't sticking around for that. I ain't getting into that, brother. I can't see it on my screen. The
You'll see it when they do like close-ups and stuff. You can see it like coming down.
But I guess that explains why there's been very.
Wait a second. I'm looking at Bazana. I don't see it, Drew. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's going to show people in rain jackets and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't know. Low.
Bazana walks.
Ball 4. Come on, Schnee. Maybe uncork a wild pitch here.
Give me a Toronto Schnee last year where you hit the grand slam.
Yeah. It must not be too bad. I don't know. But what were you saying, Mike? I apologize.
So that explains why there was not any videos really circulating of the wedding.
Right. Exactly. They didn't want any of that nonsense going on there and whatnot. And I wonder, and then there was discussion like, where did they get married prior to this ceremony? Because Adam Sandler apparently officiated it, which is pretty funny.
That is kind of great.
It's awesome, actually.
But surely, though, if you are someone like that, you'd probably have a secret wedding beforehand, and then you just have a big event afterwards.
Yeah, this is kind of like a just for show type of thing. Yeah, maybe they did a private thing with family somewhere, but who knows? I mean, regardless. But I think that we're gonna,
Did Spida get married at the weekend as well?
I don't know. Wait. Who's his girlfriend? Coco Jones?
Or am I imagining that?
You might be imagining. I have no idea, Mike. What?
You might be imagining it. I don't know.
I don't know. It's possible. I mean,
Schnee, what are you swinging at, dude?
That was a terrible pitch. Oh yeah.
Come on, Schnee, doggy dog.
I feel like it's a...
All right, the 2-2.
Come on. The set.
The pitch.
The pitch.
Low in the dirt.
Hey, held up on that one. Didn't get fooled this time. He was like, all right. Well, shoot.
Here we go. Full count.
Yeah. I mean, if Bazana is off and running he's going to be off and running on contact with 2 outs. You get a shot to the outfield. Who knows?
If you get a double, he's scoring.
Yup.
He's fast. If you get a double, he's running. He's gone. He's scoring.
I will not allow them to stop at third. There is no stop sign at third.
Oh no, and I'm sure they're like, this kid ain't got a stop sign. He's gone.
Come on.
All right, here we go. The 3-2. I'm just holding it. I haven't seen it yet. 3-2.
The pitch.
Fouled away.
Staying alive. Staying alive. It does. I do see where it appears the infield's a little bit wet, but I didn't see many people running for cover there, in the crowd there. Come on.
All right.
Schneeman.
The 3-2.
Okay, so apparently, according to my Google research, it
swung on, hit into left center. Oh, to the track, and he catches it
almost right on the gap in the wall. That was the double I was talking about. That was scored the run. Man, and you know what? That was a good hit.
That's annoying.
It is, because he actually made great contact.
And that was going to be a gapper too.
So according to my research, the Mitchell thing was like a pre-wedding event. They're actually getting married on the 17th, which is next Friday.
Oh, well, isn't that nice for him?
Good for him.
So he's signed his extension just over a week before he's getting married.
Yeah. So who do you think's worth more, him or Coco Jones?
Interesting.
Is there a prenup?
There might be a prenup.
Let's see. Coco Jones is... Oh, she's actually only estimated to be worth... $7 million?
So way less than he's going.
That way less than... Yeah, Donovan Mitchell is worth more.
So like a month of his contract is worth more than which is worth, because like how many months in an NBA season?
Well, 6 months? What 6?
So if you're splitting his salary, like a month of his salary is worth more than which is worth. If she's only worth $7 million.
Yeah, I mean, so now it says that according to AI, Donovan Mitchell's net worth is around $60 million.
He can't be worth $60 million. His contract's worth more than that.
Well, but he doesn't have that at any one time, so I don't know how does that calculate?
Don't know.
That I don't know what they use as the equation. So your guess is probably better than mine. Oh my God, that ground rule double was just in the inside the line that Minnesota hit off Gaddis. So, oh my, it's Festa.
Did Alex Cole play for us?
Wait.
Who?
Alex
Cole.
We had a person.
Oh yeah, Alex Cole. Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
So if you think we're bad at challenging, so he plays for the Dodgers now, yeah? And they're playing against Colorado, yeah? And he wasted both their challenges in the first at-bat of the game.
He said, "F this team."
Oh my gosh! All right, Matt Festa 1-0.
First at bat, and both challenges gone. It ain't gonna matter because they're already up 3-0 before he's even hitting. But at this point in the game, so
yeah. All right, 1-1 count. Our favorite Italian Matt Festa on the mound. Oh, 2-1 misses low and away.
Now, for the World Baseball Classic, is it like different from the soccer rules or whatever? Like when it comes to like international bylaws. So like, does Matt Festa have like a passport with like Italy, or is he like has any family in Italy or like an Italian?
I don't know. That's because
usually like Christian Pulisic, he could play for Croatia because his grandfather's from Croatia, or he could play for, I think it was someone else.
Oh my! Oh, he fouled it off. I thought he just gave up the home run.
So Alex Cole was actually his first at bat of the first inning, not the first at bat of the game. But they're already up 3-0,
so he could just waste them. Great. That's terrible. I thought you were saying Alex Cole, who the Indians had in the late 80s, early 90s. He was super fast and had like one good season. And they moved the wall back in center field at Old Municipal Stadium, and also made it double high in a certain area, portion of center field. And yeah, that was a bad idea. Swung on, line shot. Oh, great play. Rocchio from his behind. What a Hoskins. You booger, you.
Got to make the play, Hoskins.
I mean, he's on his ass. And what's wrong with his?
I think he's just wiping the dirt off his elbow.
Come on, Hoskins. Hoskins, I'm sorry. You've got to go.
According to my Google search with Matt Festa, his great-grandfather migrated to the US from Naples. And that means he's eligible through...
Yeah, he's eligible. Yeah, because I think it's the same with soccer or whatever. Like,
so if your parent or grandparent is a citizen from another country,
yeah,
you're eligible for citizenship through that direct.
Yeah.
Thing.
Come on. That means I should be available to play for Hungary because I think my grandfather on my mom's side came from Hungary.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm available for England as well.
Yeah, you're available for England. I'm available for Hungary.
Yeah.
And Germany, because I think my grandmother also came from Germany. I would have to double check all that stuff, but
come on. How did he come on, Hoskins? Like, seriously, dude? Rocchio makes a brilliant play, and you can't get... Man.
We're going to lose this game because we're giving them an extra out. You wait.
Yeah, and now I can kind of... It appears I can see the rain on the feet. Yeah, now I can see it.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about.
Can they suspend this game till tomorrow?
Every single time, right? I watch a baseball game and there's rain and they don't delay it. It just winds me up because of what happened.
What a pitch!
Because of what happened in the World Series.
Yeah, it's like, really, you stop the World Series game from rain in a clutch moment, but you let them play through this.
Right.
A season games. It does.
Well, it reminded me of the White Sox game on Friday where they waited until. Who was it? Gave up a home run
Yes.
And then they called it for the delay.
Gavin Williams.
Gavin Williams
gave the
gave
home
up
run.
3-1 homer, right? And then
It was a 3-run homer. Then they're like, okay, let's go into the rain delay. And it's like, so you waited for him to hit a bomb, and then you called the rain delay.
But the rain delay in 2016 wasn't even that bad, was it? Because we were only off for like how long?
It was a short rain
It was
delay.
like 20 minutes or something.
Okay, so you could have played for it.
Well, and what's funny too is on Friday, I think I put in our group chat, like right when he was getting ready to call it, it was like 30, 40 mile an hour winds blowing to where the guy hit the home run. And it's like, all he had to do was pop it up because the wind was going to boom, shoot it straight out there.
Oh, this is brutal right now. Come on.
Didn't we win that game as well? Because they were moaning afterwards about saying, weren't they?
Yeah, we walked it off because that was the Khalil Watson walk-off.
Yeah, that was the.
We had back-to-back walk-offs in that series, and then then we lost 2 afterwards.
Right.
Yeah. Ground ball to Schneeman, 1,
5-4.
2. Oh, safe at first.
Ah. All right. Come on. Can we get through this and then have them just so guys, I'm going to make the call. If we get through this inning and then they go into a rain delay, we're just gonna have to let the viewers follow this themselves.
Yeah, that was so tight too.
Oh,
just beat it out. It was a tie right there.
Wow. All right, man. Now the fans are making their way to the.
Yeah, now it's starting to come down harder.
Oh, good, great, wonderful.
If they go into a delay after this in the 9th inning, I would be like, you know what? Do it again tomorrow.
Well, yeah, I mean,
doubleheader, baby.
They
could always. Well, they would just pick it up in the 9th or the 10th.
Can't they just pick up extra innings tomorrow? Be like, look, we've played 9 innings. It's tied. You can't give a result because it's tied.
Right. Yeah, you pick it up. You can do that. You can delay. And there's a swing and a slow roller. Oh, it went the other way on Bazana.
I think the ball took like a weird bounce or it had like a weird spin on it and it just bounced away from him.
Yeah, he was headed one way and it went the other, of course.
Well, yeah.
Here's the replay.
Oh, it skipped off the ground weird and it had a weird bounce to it.
He still should have played that. I think he should have made that play.
He should have. I think he overran it.
So I'm having I'm getting upset with his defense.
Yeah, he's been costing multiple mistakes and costing some runs.
And now for once, Festa hasn't really fested it up.
No, he's actually pitched very well.
And now he's going to end up giving up the game-winning hit right here. Probably. That we have lost this game. The Twins have not won this game.
We lost it ourselves, yeah.
The pitching,
the 6 walks in the 8th inning or whatever.
How can you walk 5 guys in an inning and have 3 different pitchers?
Oh my God!
You give up 2 runs,
yeah, all on walks. This is crazy. And now Festa, you son of a gun!
Come on!
Can you at least get us out of this? I know that your defense has let you down.
3-1.
He's gonna walk this son of a gun.
He's gonna walk him.
Oh my God!
Are we gonna lose to walk-off walk?
Probably.
Probably.
And then if we do, does that mean we can get with him at Festa? Can he get DFA tomorrow for costing us a game?
And not his fault. The guys can't make a
stupid. All right, strike 2.
Oh, man, he was taken all the way there.
Everyone's gonna go.
This is I've had it with this. Here we go.
Count the 3-2.
The pitch. Oh my gosh.
Low and away. Walked him.
Nowhere to go. I just and this guy
Here comes Carl Willis.
He's like, well, I got to come out of the.
Do you know what's really annoying about this though? We've met my 5-1 criteria, and we're going to lose the game because we potentially gave them 3 runs on walks.
Oh yeah, this is
Because
again.
if we lose this on a wall,
No, Mike, did you freeze? No.
You know what Carl Willis is
Would
telling
have been
Fessa
from
right now? Carl Willis is going up to Fessa like, if I have to come out here one more time, I'm gonna strangle every single one of you in this bullpen.
I mean, it's this is ridiculous.
I'm getting too old to be walking in and out of this bowl or out of this dugout. If you guys maybe come out here one more time.
Well, the good news is there won't be anything more to come out to because either he's going to lose it or we're going to extra innings.
Yeah, that's ball one.
Oh my God, here we go.
Going in.
Because at this point, look, you Schmeckeldorf. Either you're gonna I'd rather you try and challenge him and throw a strike.
Oh my God,
he's going to walk him in. He's
going to walk him in. He's going to walk. They're going to walk off walk.
This is pitiful.
That's a fucking POS.
And everyone's smiling like, "Oh my God, we really won this game on 5 fucking walks." Sorry.
That's a strike. All right, there we go.
A little frustration came out there. My fault.
This is I think this needs to be you have bad games, right?
All right, 2-2.
We scored enough runs. Like my 5 figures been hit. Like you can't win. This team has to win games when they score 5 runs. Like
they do. No,
strike them out, or ground out, or fly out, something.
Just get out of the inning so that maybe.
2-2. Did he go? No, he didn't.
Can we just do what I said earlier? Remember what I said earlier? We'll win this by ghost runner.
Why is Matt Fessa smiling?
I don't know because
score our next run and ghost runner.
He's like, I'm gonna walk this guy.
Yep, here we go. Here comes the walk to lose the game.
Ground ball, foul.
Oh my gosh!
He stays alive for one more.
This is
It's brutal. This is brutal. I'm gonna scream.
No, you won't.
I won't. I'm too tired.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. Festa's like, all right, and then you got to wonder, like, does he have a good grip on the ball?
Probably not. And here we go, the 3-2.
Festa, the pitch.
Fouled back.
Oh, at least it was in the strike zone. What's that, Mike?
No, I'm not going to say the rest.
All right. Well, good. That's probably better. Better off unsaid.
Here we go again. This is 3-2 time. Stop making me wait.
Yeah. Can we just please lose this game?
I know.
It's like rip the Band-Aid off, please. Thank you.
Like Rodin, you know he's gonna walk you. You should just stay in the batter's box. You don't need to call time.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna swing at something stupid. All right, here we go. The 3-2. Ground out, fly, whatever, foul ball. I can't speak right now. It's too late.
I don't know.
This is one of those things where, so right now, Rodin is protecting.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not going to look at a strike. I'm just going to keep fouling, swinging away and hoping that eventually he misses or I'm able to.
Basically, he's trying to draw his pitch down up, so then he eventually throws a
line drive and off the wall. That's a double.
Ball game. Well, at least he didn't walk him. All right, folks. Well, this was another real fantastic finish for our Guardians. They lose 6 to
lose it.
Well, no, actually, yeah, he is the. Did he come in? Was he in the whole inning? Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I mean, obviously, the fact that Hoskins couldn't snag the ball at first base, and then Bazana overruns the ball. They didn't count those as errors. I mean, the Bazana thing. I don't know how that one wasn't an error.
Beats me.
Well, this was another real humdinger here. How'd the White Sox do? Did they manage to lose?
I think they lost like 5-0 or 6-0 or something.
They lost 5-0. So we failed to catch up to the White Sox and we continue to stink. So, guys, that has me going nuclear because the Guardians smell. And that's about all I've got.
The Twins get closer and closer.
Anyway, all right, guys. Thank you to everybody who has stuck around. Again, we'll be putting out stuff on social media. Hopefully, we'll be back with you. The plan is next Monday, this coming Monday, I believe at 8 p.m. And we should have on, at least for just a little while, Gerard Cherry. Hopefully, all works out there, but we will keep you all posted. Again, thank you all for tuning in. Mike, Drew, I hope you have a good, Drew, have a good night. Mike, have a good day, night, or whatever your sleep cycle is there. No, it'll be all good. Guys, good?
Yep, all good.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. For Mike Pellegrini, for Drew Hagenbaugh, I'm Ethan Greenberg, and you've been tuned in to Going nuCLEar, part of the Land Multimedia Group. And I can't hit the end screen. My mouse.